need a recap about how you got here, and what all this is about, and then we're gonna get a faxpiration question. All my rolls are secret now since you destroyed the loom. Here we go. 153. Fine. Well, not all of you. It was just Andronicos, but you know.
We're not here to point massive blue fingers or
I
anything.
mean, it's a what you call it? The fellowship.
Oh, that's true.
Could happen anyway.
I still maintain that the pink line was not drawn around that end of the. And after I bursted through, you already said the loom was broken. So at that point, it was like, well,
fucking send it.
Ball.
Exactly.
Maybe it'll be like Deadpool, and you could prove in the post-credit scene that it wasn't your fault. All right.
That pink line was up for so many episodes.
Knowledge. Did your characters receive any formal schooling? Briefly sum up the experience or lack thereof. Okay, that's pretty cool. While you guys think about that, would anybody like to sum up what happened last week for a recap? Inspiration. Should DM inspiration? We should reroll dice. Sometimes they come in handy. No? Nobody? Going once? Going twice? Alright, I will try to recap what happened last week. What? Alright. Let's see. Maya. What happened last week? Why are you still blind? You know what? Cover that in the recap, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh my.
Alright. So we come back to us on Yonder, dealing with our prison break. We're still in the middle of fighting all these side knights are about to come out, and you know the about 2 rooms full of side knights were about to come through. But then we decided to take advantage of our experience and sort of just work together as a team and use our skills to get through this combat. For the most part, Andronicus continued to throw people. Julian cast spells to what you call it, lock down some of the horde of side knights, and Oren used his chariot to zip around and pick up people and so that we can escape. I went through, I think Sibo and Andronicos both broke down the ceiling above the prison. Andronicos disappeared for a second. And then with Sibo, I forgot his father's name now. Joyous and the other guy who we were trying to pick up. Sudro. I was able to get them and turn into a Quetzalcoatl. Polymorph myself into a Quetzalcoatl so we can fly them out of there. We then went through a huge sort of chase when Andronicos, returning from wherever he disappeared to, running as fast as he can to follow up, while me and Oren in his cart and Julian in the cart fly away and avoid the chase from a bunch of former New Age Dragonlords. It was a sort of a struggle to get through. We were not doing the best we can, and in order to make sure we can get out of there, we had to push ourselves a lot. And one of the things that caused me to push, one of the things that happened to me for pushing too hard and not being used to being one of these animals, is I ended up blinding myself in the escape, falling through a bunch of trees, and eventually being sort of cushioned by Andronicos ripping out trees and placing them in the way. But overall, we were able to get away with only some minor injuries on Sudro. With that, we made it back to we found a safe place, explained what was going on to Joyous and Sudro, and got them towards to to the Island of the Fates. There, Vulcan explained sort of what was going on with the loom. We also learned that the Furies had visited the island looking for us, and the Lotus and the other new Fates sort of threw them on the trail of our current timeline selves, and we had sort of a cutscene of seeing how that played out. Afterwards, Thylea had a sort of visited us through our dreams while we rested, as the loom was starting to get fixed, and made us asked us a couple questions. Asked me about our feelings about the Fates and what we plan to do next and stuff like that. But she told Oren that that she will take care of finding the other people and getting them to the Island of the Fates while we go take care of something else for her, which is heading to the bottom of the ocean and saving Prometheus, or releasing Prometheus. And so she even put out a boat for us to get there. So once we woke up, we finished getting prepared and headed down outside the Island of the Fates to this boat that was provided to us, which sent us down into the depths of the ocean, where we arrived at a hidden city that seemed to be inhabited by a bunch of seafaring, sort of half Triton, half Siren people, and a dolphin. I think that's where we're left off.
Damn. Okay. That's a lot of stuff. Go ahead and take your recap. All right. Does anybody want to answer this question about education? If you do, roll a d20 into chat. Get a d12 that you can add to any dice roll. Well, any d20 roll.
Says 4.
Got a 4 from Andronicus. Oh, nat 20 from Julian.
Yeah.
Mitro Schoolboy going once. Going twice. All right. Going once. Going twice. All right, Julian, with that nat 20, tell us about your education.
Well, I had a lot of hands-on education growing up, a lot more trade school than school room. My father was not a rich man, so I did not have private tutors, unlike some people might have. Got a lot of practical skills, like the shoemaking, pottery, some other trades, and when I did eventually go out into the world, I only had some basic reading and writing skills, but they were expanded on under the Lotus Witch, because she abhors having to lecture. And it's like a lot of go off, do your own thing. You're going to come back and show me what you learned, or there will be retribution. So, yes, learned a lot, kind of on my own, which is why things can be a bit hit or miss. But yes, more learning from the streets than from the classroom.
All right, fantastic. You may ask the same question of any willing PC or any NPC you've met during your adventure.
Maya, do you care to share your educational experiences?
Sure. Okay, so Maya has not had any sort of, I guess, formal in the sense of Mitros or Astoria or any of the established city-states. In that case of going to school or something like that. But she did go through a lot of druid training while growing up in the Grove, in the Oldwood. Most of that training had to do with recognizing aspects of nature, and then sort of religious training in the ways of Thylea. One thing she did get trained in is sort of, which is not really formal, but more of a thing that she was doing sort of before the adventure happened, is going in and just sort of de-escalating disputes between natives and settlers.
Okay, fair enough. All right, I've added the fact expiration to you, Julian, and I guess we'll keep going.
That's what Oren was doing too, de-escalating disagreements between natives and settlers. Different avenues that.
Yeah.
Do you think you guys were just two ships in the night? You never actually ended up mediating the same.
See, when it got to the point, see, if it didn't work out on my end, that's when Oren showed up.
Oh, gotcha.
Listen, if you two don't settle down, I'm gonna kick your all asses.
I love it. All right. Okay. In that case, we will jump in here and continue where we left off. So, they say that you are the one who was promised, Andronicos. You are the hero that is long awaited. The Triton who left the sea for the lands above, but has returned resplendent in bronze. Imagine if you hadn't worn your bronze suit today. That's just how that's just how prophecy is, I guess. The dolphin, which if we're profiling, yeah. He seems to be well respected by his peers. These strange sea tyranny looking tritons. They have sort of the features of both a fish and a little bit of a bird and a little bit of a person. It's definitely a mismatch of different animals and humanoids. But they seem to be very adept in the water. Perhaps Androcos more adept in the water than a regular triton. The dolphin swims closer to your ship and says, I wish to approach. Is that all right?
I mean, it's not actually our ship, so I guess I look over at Thylea. And
Okay.
unless she looks apprehensive, I'll say yeah.
She looks to Oren, her boss.
I don't know, Fred told me about these, and he says, yeah, it's fine.
Okay. All right. As
Has he told us his name yet?
No, he's about to, bro.
Okay.
As he comes closer, he says,
Introduce yourself.
Yeah. Patience. I know you've been waiting 3.5 years for your arc to finally happen, but hey, it's like, keep it together. All right. So as he swims up, he says, I am known as Dolphinius. I am general of the king's armies, protector of the 8 shrines, and warden of the deep. Do not let my heritage fool you. I have abandoned the cruel and evil ways of my kind in favor of a higher calling. That of service to the 8 and protection of this world. And he bows to you.
I'll do the polite thing and bow back.
He says, please, who are you? And who are your companions?
We are the heroes of prophecy. I am Andronicus. Here next to me, the short one, that's Sibo. The one with the one that's the most beautiful man you've ever seen. That's Julian. The purple one is Oren, and then over next to Julian is Maya of the Old Wood, also Queen of Themis. And of course, we can't forget Conway.
Conway takes a bow.
The mightiest amongst us.
Okay. He says, it is good to meet you, heroes of prophecy. An apt name, for there is a prophecy to be fulfilled. Will you accompany us back to the city, that I might introduce you to our king?
How adapted is the rest of the party at the moment? Like, are they gonna take a step outside of the boat, immediately be crushed and frozen to death, or?
I mean, most of them probably, yeah.
We remember we ate the fish thing from Lutheria.
Oh yeah. You did that. Those of you that ate the fish charm are good. Maya, you're relying on wild shape, right?
Yeah, right now I'm relying on wild shape.
Okay. All right. What are you right now? A dolphin?
So I guess at the time I said a deep sea creature, but now that I saw that there's a dolphin a dolphin can survive down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it will be dolphin form.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right. So yeah, you do a quick check over the Siebes network. Seems like everybody's confident in their ability to not die.
Thylea, will you moor the ship here and wait for us, or will you return to the surface?
Oh, she turns to Oren and says, I should stay and wait for you, but I will return if you order it.
Nah, wait here, please.
Dolphinius says, it is no issue. Your boat, while terrifying, is not unwelcome. There is a guest quarter in our city where the ship can be kept and where you can stay.
Excellent. I didn't want to unnerve anyone with the appearance of our vessel, but if it's welcome, then we would most appreciate that.
It is all right. This deep in the ocean, all the sand that you see is actually the bones and ground up meal that was once living creatures. All around you is death, an endless graveyard. But it is beautiful, is it not?
I see not only death, but life as well, and the cycle of that life is beautiful.
He nods in agreement. All right. In that case, oh dang. Maya, when he notices you, you're blind, you wouldn't notice. You guys, when Dolphinius notices this fine specimen right here, he do blush just a little bit. It's hard to see in the lighting in the underwater scene, but he do blush a little bit when he sees that fine dolphin. All right. I will grab you guys and bring you over to the.
He's thinking to himself, like, wow, didn't think they'd let a dolphin be the queen of
prophecy.
Yeah,
the queen.
The queen of the Amazon.
Like, I don't know where Themis is, but if their queen's this hot and she's a dolphin, man, maybe I gotta go to a vacation. I don't know.
We've got a new B team member, Dolphinius. his ability to war crimes.
Damn, bro. All right. City of the Sirens. Here we go. It should be dark. Is it dark?
It is dark.
Okay.
There we go. Now I can see.
All right. So as he brings you over, he points out to you the many sights to be seen on the map. Let me show you. Can you guys see? Are there big round numbers on the map or no?
Yep.
Yes, there's big round numbers, and there's also boxes with text in them.
Okay.
The palace, guest quarters.
Are there still big round numbers?
No, no numbers.
Okay, sweet. All right. I'm having a weird tile layering issue. That's okay. But you should still
I
be able
mean,
to see
and the light effects are probably affecting that as well.
Oh, yeah. You guys should be able to see the labels, though. That's okay.
Yes.
Yep.
All
We
right.
see the labels, and then we see an outline around this section down here.
All right. So you guys swim in from the north, and then he points down to this, like, deep chasm. And you see rising up from the chasm is this forest of kelp. It's a kelp forest. And he explains that this is their agriculture and their animal husbandry takes place in these canyons with the kelp forest. It provides nearly everything they need: fibers for clothing and rope and things like that, fish for food, bones and scales for crafting. It is a tenuous way of life, and it must be protected at all costs. He points over this way to this resplendent city that is actually larger than the city over here. But I guess if you combine this one and this one, you know. But basically, this section of the city is called the Realm of the Gods. And it is dedicated to the 8 gods, their temples, and their worship.
Hold on, 8 gods.
Now he says, yes, the 8 gods.
They have Kyra, Vulcan, Mitros.
I don't know who these people are. Our 8 gods are the mother of the sky and the sea, the Lord Strategist, Orcus, the Fish King, the Great Hunter, the Divine Revelry, the Arcane Empress, the Pathfinder, and the Moon Maiden.
First or second edition.
I believe he is the first Pathfinder that we
crunchy.
know of. Are there 2? Do you have a Pathfinder as well?
He just stares at him blankly.
Here, the kelp forests continue, but over there, and he points with his nose to the shadowy area that Mufasa would warn you about.
We don't go there.
He says, we never go there. That is where the Marrow dwell.
Ooh.
They're deep-sea merfolk, corrupted by evil and worship of nightmarish creatures beyond your sanity.
You just share the city with them.
Well, they are very powerful. They breed very quickly. They draw strength from the chasm. But we cannot abandon our position here, for we must protect the chasm at any cost.
Why is that?
There is something that dwells within that must never escape. Or it would spell the doom of this world. The 8 are charged with keeping it there, and we are charged with serving them. For the ancestors of the sea sirens, once cast down from the sky by the hateful god of storms, saved by the power of the 8, the kindness of their Triton disciples. So much time has passed that the sea and the sky have joined to something new, the sea sirens. They are a beautiful people. I gladly lay down my life and soul in their service. I see you're confused about why there's not a number 4. It must be a mysterious location that deliberately was left out, so that you would be enticed to discover it.
Interesting.
Is your
He says, "This is the guest quarters where your ship will be kept and where you will stay while you are here. Beyond is the Agora. This is where we have our marketplace and trade. I have a friend there named Ariel. She is a deep-sea junker and a magical broker. She is brave and true. She travels far, making deals and trades with other communities, tritons, intelligent octopi, even those weird vampire stingrays, whose name I can never pronounce. Ah, yes, and here is the Great Palace. It's real big. It's like all of this is the palace. So big. Now, you guys do notice that this place is pretty beat up. You're not sure if they just don't want to fix it, if they don't know how to fix it, or if they're like, nah, we're kind of into it, you know, zero-scape your lawn, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, there many of the buildings where they are badly damaged or like cracked open, they have sort of beautified that with like coral and like, you know, undersea plant growth and whatnot rather than repair it.
Your king, one of these 8.
No. Our king is a mortal who inherited his position from his father before him, on and on and on, back to the very beginning.
Perfect.
King Pontus, he is called, and he is a devout and honorable being.
Passing down leadership from child to child, perfect. How it should be.
I mean, he seems confused. He says, like, well, what other way would there be? Though,
Exactly.
I suppose, within the dolphin culture, it's whoever is the most brutal, conniving, and cruel. I am glad it is not like that here.
Will we be permitted to meet these 8 at any point?
Of course. I'm sure they would like to meet you as well, chosen one.
Should we see them first, or should we see the king?
Ooh, I will leave that decision to you.
Is it a religious prophecy, or is it a secular prophecy?
He says, it is the prophecy. Alright, Maya, with your great wisdom, which is enhanced by your blindness, because Greek mythology, you know that you are being presented a very difficult choice by Dolphinius. For if you were to go to the king before seeing the gods, you would be placing the gods below the king. But if you go to see the gods before the king, you are making a claim that you do not need the king's permission to act within his city. Sorry, guys. I said there'd be no more moral quandaries. I was a liar. You know I'm a fucking liar. You know I'm a fucking liar. Anyways, keep going.
I think we must meet the king first to
Why don't we
be
meet
properly
both?
introduced to the culture of this place before we meet their gods.
Over the network, I'd say, why don't we all meet them all at once at the palace?
At the chasm, a neutral meeting place.
We'll meet them at the Marrow Fortress.
Not a bad idea.
That's true. We could try that. Dolphinius, would the king see fit to introduce us to the gods?
Ah. Yes, if that is what you would like.
It only seems right that he's there for the occasion, but it doesn't seem right to keep them waiting either. This way, 2 shrimp with 1 stone.
Kind of cocks his head, a bit confused. And then he says, Then you would like the king to leave the palace and meet you in the realm of the gods?
Oh, I had assumed he would want to be the one to present us to the gods.
Interesting. Then I will fetch the king. And you will wait here?
Oh, we can come with you, right? Pick up the.
Then we will go see the king. Before the gods.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
All right. He swims off towards the palace.
I feel like knowing more about what's going on before we meet the gods is probably the best move.
Hold on. I thought we were gonna like kind of split the difference. Now we are gonna go see the king and give him primacy.
Oh, Crash is wheedling his way out.
No. So we're gonna go see the king, and we're gonna have the king introduce us to the gods.
Yeah, the 8 gods and send their
we're
dolphin.
putting the king above the gods by doing so.
No, we're not.
Okay.
If the 8 gods want to see us so bad,
we're putting ourselves below the king.
should have sent their dolphin.
The order of operations is us, then king, then gods.
Them does.
As you are swimming, Maya, Dolphinius says, Madam, if it is not too forward of me to ask, how is it that a dolphin became the queen of a land called Themis? Is this a land below the waves that I have never heard of? I know our oceans are vast, but I considered myself well versed in its secrets.
All right. He's in dolphin. Maya will say, no, I am not a dolphin. This is magic, allowing me to transform and survive down here. I'm actually human.
You are a druid then?
Yes.
We have many druids here in this kingdom. You notice, though, that he says, our kingdom, this kingdom. He told you all the places. He told you the names of the quarters. He never told you the name of the kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You guys arrive at the palace. Shitloads of guards. They see Dolphinius. They see the metal Triton. And then they all chill out. Orin. Thylea intends to stay with the boat. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay. Conrad, his mind is fucking blown. Like, he went from being a worm to, like, from being a badass, regular human fighter with brown hair of average height and average weight, to being a worm, to going on this crazy level 17 adventure. So it's been quite a ride for him. All right. You guys enter the palace and are led to the throne room. All right. All these beautiful underwater maps. Oh, so nice. Here we go. Oh, I got to change the music. Hold on. So as you guys arrive, Dolphinius says, "Behold, the seat of power, the throne of the kingdom, and our great king, Ontis." And as he says that, I have a little mix up here. We'll mix up here. So it's going to be like several hours earlier.
Oh, flashback.
Okay, so you guys are back on. Here, I'll take you back to the wider world. Hold on, which wider world though? There's so much happening. Here we go. All right, so the characters from this actual timeline, one might say the real characters, who have only recently been defeated by the Fates and set sail aboard the Stormbreaker to go and retrieve their ally Kyra. You guys are currently facing down the Furies, who have accused you of some crimes.
None of my business.
I mean, so we kind of have to deal with that a little bit. So all three of them are present, and I believe we're in the cabin of the ship, right? And they're, wrecking the cabin because they're getting fucking angry. You keep lying to them about what's going on. They're kind of confused. And Megara says, I am losing my patience. Do not try to confuse us with your many lies. We know it was you. Things will be easier if you come along quietly. I would not want to hurt any of your allies if you put up a fight. Okay, ball's back in your court. You guys would be, what, roughly like level 10 at this point? Something like that?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Brenna just looks over at Maya confused.
Yeah, Maya looks over at everybody confused and says, I apologize if we've done something, but I don't know what. Yes, we went to the Island of the Fates. We did attempt to fight them, but they beat us, and we had to give them.
Yes, you said all that already. But yet, the Fates are dead, replaced with new ones of your choosing. How do you explain that? And then Tisuphone says, "You disgust me. What chaos did you bring to bear to unmake the loom, to defeat Arasta? Tell us, or I will peel your secrets, one strip of a flesh at a time. I will have my answers and your blood." Electo puts a hand up to try to calm Tisuphone and says, "I don't know. I feel like they really don't know what's going on."
Someone's finally speaking sense.
Chandra says, I think I can explain what happened here. Is that all right, heroes?
Brenna shrugs.
I mean, I would like to know what's going on too. So,
Of course. It's all, I think, a bit more simple than it would appear. And he kind of steeples his fingers. Your great fury, I apologize for my part in all of this, but I will not keep the truth from you. I have come to find in my heart the love of friendship and acceptance. And next to him, Zamrox goes, "Rrr," and you know that he means me too. Chandra says, I would not want anyone on this ship to be hurt. Defending the guilty. There is no need to punish the many for the crimes of the few. The truth is, they did kill the Fates. And he stares at you guys. Like that.
Sus.
And then Tisafone says, I knew it, you liars. And Megara says, this is a accusation against your fellows, Chandris of Mitros and the Nether Seas. He nods, and she says, I feel like you're telling us what we want to hear. And you see her nose kind of twitch, and her eyebrows kind of twitch, and she like a bunny rabbit almost, like she's holding in a sneeze. And he says, "Oh, I assure you. In fact, I swear to it." And he takes one of his long black nails, and he slices along his wrist, across the street, not down the lane. As his blood begins to flow, he says, I, Chandris of Mitros and the Nether Seas, swear, as my blood flows, to the goddess Thylea herself, that the heroes of prophecy did kill the Fates. And Zamrox goes, and you know that it means, but how? And then you feel the of like his oath, and you see the eye lights of Megara kind of flicker and Tisafone and the one remaining eye of Electa. And then she says, he speaks the truth. Well, that settles it. You're coming with me.
Wait, how? That doesn't make any.
You
We
there,
lost.
girl. Did you play a part in all this? And Chandra says she is inconsequential. She has never been good for anything. And you see Corinna's face, which was already shocked and hurt from his betrayal. You see her jaw tighten, and she looks like she's gonna just tackle Chandris.
Chandris, what are you doing?
With nobody stopping her, she does. She just starts punching him, and she shouts, "You liar! You lie! You traitor!" And she just.
I'll walk over and pick him, grab, take her off.
Julian will assist as much as Julian can.
Crow's gonna fucking she'll flip Julian. Julian doesn't have his Adam S suit yet.
Up and just whoa, boy, right to the fucking desk. Just got Amazon rage right now. Chandris just lays there taking it. And you hear Tisafone just sort of, ha ha ha. It is good to see their chaos turned against them. All right, she hears the words of her queen. She stops. She's panting. Her fist is covered in blood. You see Chandris's beautiful nose just shattered. Blood everywhere.
I'm gonna hold Corinna by the shoulders and say, look at me. And then when she does, I'm gonna turn and look at Chandris, and I kind of want to do a level insight check to see what he's doing here. Oh
yeah, definitely.
All right, so I don't remember what it would be at that time, but here I'll just roll a hidden D20 and probably add whatever.
Okay, you know that Chandris is up to something, and that he thinks that he's doing the right thing, but sort of like when Crash killed Scratch earlier tonight, because he was going to honor the evil dirge run he was doing, and he maybe cried a little bit off stream afterwards because it's pretty hard to do. He's kind of in that position.
Andronicus 100% believes that Chandris, is doing some sneaky smart person thing. But he's also extraordinarily upset at the situation. So he just turns to the he turns to the Furies and he was like, "We didn't kill them, but we planned to, and I'm glad that someone beat us to it."
Ooh. Electo says, "Such cheek," and Megara says, "Your blasphemes mean nothing to us. They are like the shit excreted by a sacrificial boar."
Blasphemes? You think we blaspheme? They've betrayed their very purpose. Any blaspheming
That is not for you to decide, mortal.
Who is it to decide then? The one that's sleeping and never wakes?
Oh wow! When you say that, you realize that your blasphemes do actually matter. They're really upset. I would say mathematically, a level 10 party against 3 CR21 deities, it would not go well. But what we could do to reflect what's going to happen next is, Andronicos, you can give me 3 saving throws. They cannot be the same saving throws, but you need to give me 3 of them. And how well you do on these saving throws is how cool you are as they beat you into into submission. Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
So at the time we would have done con.
You could just use the ones you have now. It's fine. This is all like meta, like storytelling kind of thing. Okay. Nice. All right. So the strength was amazing. So you can
Kill the arm wrestle.
tell us. You could tell us how it went down in that regard. The Constitution, not even close. It was miserable. So you could tell us how that went down. And then the Charisma was very close, but I don't know if succeeding at a cost is the best move at this. All right, yeah, that's fine.
And that counts as manipulating the dice too.
Yeah.
You're gonna let these Furies clown on you? You're gonna let these Furies clown on level 10 Andronicus?
No, we're gonna succeed at a cost on the Charisma one.
Okay. All right, here's your out of combat sack. You are injured. That makes sense. Okay. And then
fair.
And then what weird shit happens to you? Hold on. Let me grab that table. Oof. All right. Mythic far future. Here we go.
At this time, did we know about the star laser?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't think we knew about the star laser until
Yonder.
No, we knew about it before Praxis. Did we learn about it at Yonder?
I don't know.
Well,
I think so.
You could definitely. Oh wait, wrong party. I was gonna say Joyous knows about it, but all right, give me a D30. No. You learned about it by scrying, right? Didn't you learn about it by scrying?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then he was like plans for the laser are coming underway, and they were playing like Star Wars bad guy music in the background.
It would have been a couple
choking
of
out.
days after this time.
He was choking out that one side night. Yeah, because we were watching Joyous, and we could see him like making it or whatever.
Is Max on the D30 good or bad?
That's excellent.
All you know is that something happened to you.
Amazing.
That's kind of things happening.
So, Andronicos, go ahead and sum up for us the scene of Tisiphone, probably just Tisiphone. Tisiphone just going to town on you. And I have to ask, before he tells the story, do any of you guys jump in to protect him?
Oh no, I deserve this.
Did you tell him that?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I said this knowing this was coming.
All right, Julian, do you let that go?
I feel like Julian would not get involved physically, but he would go to the other fates and try and reason with them or entreat them to stop the vicious beatdown.
Okay.
Corinna's got her bow out, but she's watching Maya to see if it's good to go. Like, are we rocking these kids?
Maya's making sure Corinna does not look.
Okay.
Oh.
To make sure she doesn't get too angry, because I know she's.
Maya, it is very hard to shoot them if you're covering my eyes.
All right, so I gotta ask you guys, what would Sibo do?
I feel like Sibo would
Does Sibo have his book
out
yet?
of like he would exit the room and find some place to hide.
At this time, Sibo just lost Versus, so he doesn't have his new book yet, right?
Right. Yeah.
All right, so yeah, I don't know what Sibo would do.
Yeah, he's pretty handicapped at the moment.
I think no. At this point, he was like really remorseful and morose, right? He was just kind of like, yeah, okay. I think he would just sit and watch. Okay.
I guess the only thing Maya would probably do is just whenever he looks like it's getting close for Andronicos dying, Maya will definitely heal him. Make sure he doesn't cross.
Okay.
And if they don't like it, it doesn't matter.
Well, I think maybe spare the dying if you've got that is better.
So.
All right, then you would discover part of what rolling a 30 on this does.
Oh, nice.
The healing does nothing.
Oh shit.
Oh, no.
All right, so with
no! Also casting healing also causes.
All right, hold on.
That's why I was like, oh shit.
Okay, but yeah, we'll say you did 1 out of instincts. Okay, that's rough. You gain this cool ability past Maya. And that is, you can add this to your, sheet, but label it Old Maya. You can detect the presence of elementals within 300 feet.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
I wonder what that would change.
This is when all around the ship there's just water elementals just fucking waiting. All
the time, there's always water elementals.
Yeah,
just following
the ship. Yeah. Okay, Julian, go ahead and give me a diplomacy check, right? Because you're trying to, or sorry, persuasion is what we call it here. Persuasion check. You would have advantage because they are deities. Of the 2 sisters that are not beating the shit out of Andronicos, which one do you try to appeal to? Soft-hearted Electo or Megara, the leader?
Was it Electo that has the eye patch?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I would, because she was like, well, maybe they didn't do it after all. I would go to Electo to try and reason with her and entreat her.
Okay. She is an incredibly low DC. She is the good cop, and they are the 2 bad cops. All right.
I don't know. Is it 2 bad cops or is it like bad cop by the books cop?
Oh yeah. There you go. This is bad cop on the edge. This is by the book cop, who's getting pretty fed up, and then this is soft-hearted, plays basketball with the local troubled youth, good cop. All right, so you go to her. Your persuasion is not the best I've ever seen, but certainly enough for soft-hearted Electo. So you start the story off for us, Julian. What do you do?
Beating our paladin to a pulp isn't going to solve anything. You say that we killed the Fates, and if we were to try and do something to the Fates, wouldn't we be in worse shape than we presently are? Wouldn't we be crowing our victory? There would be some sign that we here did something. We have not done anything. There is no sign of that. Everyone here, with the exception of Chandras, and I don't know why the fuck you aren't hauling him ass off to the underworld, says we didn't do it, and we bloody well didn't do it.
Okay. She looks at you, her face pained, and she says, "Your own ally swore a blood oath to the goddess. We felt the truth of it. This did happen. You embarrass yourself with further lies. As for the treatment of your ally, I apologize. But we are Furies."
Just don't kill him. Just give us a chance to sort this out. This clearly is a misunderstanding. If we had killed the Fates, if we had installed someone, if there were things amiss, we have sworn an oath to one another to do better than what has come before. We would have some sense of obligation to fix things. Why aren't we there fixing things?
I want to point out that your dramatic plea is accentuated by just the packing meat sounds of Andronikos just getting fucking caved in. Electo listens to you. She looks at you. She keeps eye contact. She knows what it means to like let someone know that they have 100% of her attention. And she says, "I hear your words." She turns to Megara and says, "Perhaps we can delay on making them, sister, until we have a better idea of what has happened." And Megara looks put out by that, but she has a soft spot for her little sister. And she says, "Your soft heart be the death of us. Fine. We will put them in a holding cell until we get the truth of this." And she looks over. She looks over at Chandra and says, "The real truth of this." All right. So while that's happening, Andronikos, paint the picture for us. Paint the indomitable strength into the probably kidney or cloaca ball shot of the 2 on your Constitution save, followed by the succeeding at a cost that resulted in a injury.
All right. So it starts off.
That reduced your max HP by 25%.
Yeah,
That's how intense that was. Yeah.
So it starts off with very like so you know when the anime protagonist is fighting a villain that's a lot stronger than them, and they start off they're like blocking things, but even when even when they block the attacks, it just flings them all over the place and they're smashing everything. That's very much what's going on with the strength saving throw. Is he's throwing up his arms, he's blocking things. Still, it's getting beaten the shit out of him. Throw him around all over the deck of the ship, smashing through or into a railing, and then once he's worn down enough to where there's not any defenses up at all, it's just a quick work to bring him down to the floor. And then with the charisma saving throw, at the end he just looks up at Tisiphone, and says, it's okay. I realize you need to take this all out on the one who's voicing the thoughts that you yourself have. It's like, it's okay. And then obviously that doesn't make her less angry. And so that's with the big old boss move finisher, does 25% of his max HP gone. And yeah, just fucking collapses.
All right, beautiful. All right. As you're saying this, Julian, you hear Andronikos stop moving, and you just hear his like haggard breath. And Tisiphone is just wow, dang, it is. I'm sorry. Tisiphone, and my bad. Tisiphone says, well, if you're done barking and mewling, I guess we're taking you along with us. And her tail, like a fucking alien queen tail, like wraps around Andronikos and like pulls him close to her. And then you hear the whip crack of her actual whip in hand. And Electo says, there shouldn't be any need for that.
Don't incarcerate us. Don't lock us up. We can't help you if you lock us up. We're more effective if we're out here fixing things.
You are only effective at one thing, Anomaly, and that is chaos. You can come along peacefully, or you can come along broken. If you try to flee, I will find you. And if you make it difficult for me, I will make it very difficult for you.
Julian, we'll find a way.
I don't know what roleplay cues that you guys want, but Megara's passive intimidate is a 32.
Brenda's like, nah, I'd win.
I just kind of feel like seeing that our paladin, who normally doesn't get hit in fights, just got his shit pushed in hard. Yeah, I don't think I don't think we're not coming along.
Yeah, Maya's gonna put a hand on Julian's shoulder and say, "It's okay. We'll figure something out right now." And looking at Andronicos on the floor, and us, Sibo, dejected, and just me and Julian are the only ones here. We need to figure something out, and we need some time to think. Maybe wherever we go, we might get a chance to think.
Electo says, wait, you did all this without the Dreamwalker?
Yes. Sacrificed himself. He hasn't been with us for some time.
Yes. Interesting.
How'd you get past the door guardians?
It's almost like we didn't do this.
Corinna says, no, I did it in his stead. I was there. I fought alongside them. And then Megara raises an eyebrow and says, girl, these creatures will be unmade, wiped from existence and from memory. Surely, you who have not sworn a fellowship to them could be a bit more rational here. And Corinna says, that is where you are wrong. I did swear an oath. An oath to them and their cause. And when she says this, Maya, you realize that this is true. All right, Megara says, all right, come along then.
And Julian is going to turn on her and say, well, if you swore an oath to the cause, then you should keep your mouth shut and stay put. Now it's too late.
Corinna says, you're right. There's one thing I forgot. And she turns around and she punches Chandras in the throat.
Throat punch.
Now I'm ready to go. And Tisiphone says, I like this one. All right. And then we'll go back to the future, present, different party.
Hop Alpha. I guess. Hop Omega.
All right. Let's see. So down in the Siren City, in the seat of power,
hanging out, chilling, relaxing.
Do we have? Right. We're not getting any memory of this in our new selves, right?
Nope.
Okay.
Different timeline.
Don't worry about any of that.
All right.
Different pizza slice.
Delphinia says, behold, the seat of power of our kingdom, and the great King Pontus. And you see, there's knights. They got their seahorses, looking slick. People all around, octopi. Pretty much the same assets I keep using underwater stuff.
Did you take us over back to the map?
Oh yes, let me do that real quick. Thank you. All right, Dolphinius says, I will introduce you. Come forward.
I got
I'll
kicked
be,
out. Somebody will have to move me.
I'm
Never
blind,
mind,
so
come
I'm
back to me.
gonna be following
Oh,
somebody.
I'll move you guys. That's fine. Well, here, I'll make you all follow Oren. There you go.
Okay. Yeah, strap him to my back.
There you go.
Actually, we're gonna go meet the 8. I'll take us off my...
It's even worse now that you've seen the king.
Never let him
Now
know
you're
your next
leaving.
move.
Yeah.
We'll head
All
up to
right,
him.
as you approach, Oren, you realize that these are not pearls, but eggs.
Ooh. Kind of strange, but alright.
Hey,
What kind of
bro,
eggs?
listen, HR training. Remember your HR training with Nessa. You never say that another
No,
customer
he
rage.
doesn't. He's
You
just.
say
He's
that.
just.
That's very interesting.
He's just thinking it. It's all right. Over the SIBO network.
Okay. Also, it doesn't look like there's fish. It looks like there's little humanoid babies in there.
Oh yeah, that's real. That's real strange.
I mean, Tritons and Sirens, I guess, both laid eggs, right?
Yeah.
So it makes sense.
Okay. The king rises from his throne, and he swims forward a little bit. Dolphinius turns to him and says, "Your Majesty, I bring to you." Wait, where did he go? I think he was just behind us. Oh, there he is. I present to you the chosen one. As he says that, everyone goes, ooh, ah. And you see the pearlescent lights just scintillate off of Andronicus' bronze body.
The guy around the spotlight shines it right down onto him. He's
Yeah,
iridescent.
He's like a disco ball, little bronze disco ball. The king, he looks shook, but like in a good way. And he says, "Long have we waited for your arrival. I am Pontus, king of the sea sirens, steward of these people, and guardian of the deeps. Might I have your name, chosen one, and that of your companions?"
I am Andronicus of the Heroes of Prophecy. Behind me we have Orin and Conway and Maya, Julian and Sibo.
Your allies do not speak our language, correct?
Sibo might? I don't know if he's got that, oh yeah, bitch, I speak everything.
He motions, and you see a gorgeous sea siren with red fin hair and pink eyes. She swims up to the king. She murmurs the casting of a spell. Hold on.
Mage layer tingles.
Oh, that's real bad. And she casts a spell on the king. All right. The king says, in a language that everyone can understand, thanks to the benefit of the tongue spell.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a good spell.
Worth it. Worth it. He says, "Greetings, heroes of prophecy. I am King Pontus of the Sea Sirens. You and the chosen one Andronicus are welcome here. Long have we waited for his arrival."
We are greatly appreciative of your hospitality. Thank you for having us.
He says, "You must be tired from your journey. Do you need rest? Or can we discuss matters of great importance?" And then the woman next to him, she says, "Perhaps, my king, they should be taken to the 8."
We thought it best
And
that...
she says that without tongues.
Oh,
the common tongue of the surface.
Oh my god.
But like, you could tell she's struggling. Like a person who's really only studied the language and hasn't really had a chance to use it too much.
Nice.
All right.
We didn't wish to offend the gods. We thought it best if we came here first and asked you to introduce us.
The king says, you have chosen wisely. There are some who would have taken your actions as a slight against my authority, and thus the sovereignty of this kingdom. The 8 are wise and understanding. And now we can go together. And we will bring the high priestess Kayla as well. And she swims up and says, it is pleasing to meet you. I am full of the happy that I can be of service in this time.
Or nods.
Please lead the way.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess then we'll go back to the map.
You hear over the network from Julian, all the times of not being able to talk to someone.
Oh.
Oh, you're still silenced. We got blind Maya and silenced Julian.
Yeah, I'm silenced for as long as Maya's blind.
And I can only speak Dolphin.
It's been awfully peaceful.
Damn, bro. Damn. All right. Let's see. All right, bring you back to the city map. All right, so you guys head over. Not shown on the map, your full royal entourage of people. Dolphinius explains that the king is a prominent figure of great import, and that it is not uncommon for Marrow assassins to try and strike out at him when he leaves the palace. Or they simply send one of their sea serpents.
We've dealt with many sea serpents as well.
He explains that. Well, actually, he won't explain. I think Kayla will explain. Kayla will explain to you guys. You guys should be able to see this map now over here. Yes? No?
Yes.
Okay. Kayla explains to you as you're traveling. She says, please, an excuse is offered for the state of our architecture?
Andronicus nods encouragingly.
The original city fell from the sky and crushed the city that was. The ruins have been preserved. Attempts made to repair, but frequent attacks from serpents. It became a lesson in futility. Greater to focus on other things, make beauty in place of destruction. And she motions to how they sort of like plant gardens and stuff where everything's busted up.
Pragmatic.
All right. As you guys arrive in the realm of the gods, she says, all of this belonging to gods. 8 such gods, each with their own temple. Be warned, they are prideful and jealous of each other. Who you see first, and so on. Hurt feelings of pride.
Who is the wisest of the 8?
Oh, she blushes a little bit. And she says, in wisdom, many ways to be wise, but Mother
The sky.
Was that Mother of the Sky? You broke up a little bit there.
Oh yeah, am I still there? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, she says Mother of the Sky and the Sea is the matron of the eight.
I think.
Is there a leader, or is there an order that you think would be best served to alleviate as much hurt feelings as possible?
Who's the
on
coolest
network.
one?
On the network, Maya will say, say to the group, ask if there is a location that they all share.
Ooh, that's a good one. They have a common area that they gather at. Maybe we could meet there and let them come to us.
Ooh, when you ask that, her face fills with sorrow, and she says, they are not able leaving of the temples.
Why's that?
She says, they are waiting for the chosen one to set them free.
Wait a second. Sibo.
Strange.
On the network, Sibo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm here.
Contact Prometheus and see if we know which one is. Where's Prometheus? And there's supposed to be 8 here, and now they can't leave the temple. Prometheus is supposed to be trapped. Maybe one of them is Prometheus.
Okay. He says, yeah. Why don't we just have her walk us through the roster again? Listen for one that sounds like a Prometheus.
Okay.
Okay.
In Dolphin, Maya will ask for the list of the list
Okay.
of the.
We need a rundown.
8.
All right. Kayla says, there is the Mother of the Sky and the Sea.
It's probably not him.
She is the most hated by the evil Lord of Storms, for she represents everything that he wishes he could be. She is wise and matronly, and she controls the flow of the waves and the winds of the sky. There is the Moon Maiden. She is a delicate bloom of wisdom, compassion, and patience. There is Lord Strategist, a master of tactics, warfare, and games. There is Forces, the Fish King. He is the god of aquatic beasts. There is the Great Hunter, she who is the god of the hunt. There is the Divine Revelry, he who would bring joy even in sorrow. There is the Arcane Empress, the one and only god of magic. And there is the Pathfinder,
Yeah.
the god of travel, who finds new ways through and over and beyond.
I think it's probably that last one, Maya.
I think so.
Yeah, it sounds like him.
Yeah, because he came through and visited Lytheria. He's the one who got here, so maybe him first.
Don't see a reason not to.
And if
if
the other gods complain, we can just say
priest,
that we. Oh, go ahead.
if she's the head priestess, and she knows that the gods are jealous and stuff like that, there's no way she hasn't spent hours theory crafting what the best order to visit them in is. There's no way.
You get the feeling that much as Dolphinius was testing you, she is testing you as well.
It's probably the matron is probably the one to go to, but I think we can go to Prometheus and say that Prometheus is the one that brought us here. If they complain.
We're here because we've been called here by one of these 8, we believe.
Oh, her face lights up. Like, that's incredible.
We don't know him by the same name as you, but we believe him to be the final god you mentioned. The god of...
the Pathfinder. If that is where you would like to begin, then I will take you there. All right, you guys start heading over there. The king speaking to Dolphinius in Aquan, but you can understand him because he has tongues on him. I guess you forgot. He says, "It is the damnedest thing. My trident. It does not seem to be, well, working." And Dolphinius says, "Your Majesty, allow me to take a look at it." And then the two of them are like messing with it, like while they're walking. And Dolphinius says, "Huh? Well, have you tried this?" He says, "Well, yes, of course I tried that." He says, "And what about this?" He says, "Yes, I tried that as well." All right, so you guys arrive at the Temple of the Pathfinder. All right, and you guys head inside.
We do.
Okay. Temple of the Pathfinder. Here we go. As you enter, all color is extinguished.
Oh no.
It is a world of monotone colors. You can see that there are remains, but then you realize that they are simply carved onto the surface of these sarcophagi. But you do see that there are these one-winged Grim Reaper angels, which is kind of dope. There are walls just lined with skulls. From what you could tell, these do look like the skulls of merfolk slash sea siren slash triton humanoids. There's a lot of them. And then you can see that there is a massive tree crafted from bones.
That's pretty badass.
It definitely seems like someone who would be visiting Lutheria. Similar design, sentiments.
These braziers, they burn underwater using SpongeBob technology, and they burn white because there's no color here in this domain.
I mean, magnesium burns underwater.
True. But, you know, this is SpongeBob magic, so it's different. So, as you guys enter, those of you with training in the arcane or religion, you know that this is a prison. And those of you who have divine sparks, you feel a little cagey as you reach the threshold. If you enter, will you be able to leave? You're not sure.
I'll risk it for that biscuit.
Oh, shit. Okay. Julian, do you risk it for the biscuit?
Over the network, Julian will say to them, "Is there any way we can confirm that Prometheus is here? Like, Zero, could you reach out to him through your book and see if he can
there is
sense
a dude,
anything
there's a
beyond
dude over here. As you look across, you see a guy just sort of sitting like cross-leg
Fidgeting a lot.
in like a meditative pose. He is actually perpetually in motion. You see that he is, twitching and moving ever so slightly. But this isn't like the still meditative stance of like the Eregians. This is definitely someone that is just sort of trying to be idle, but not succeeding. They are bare-chested, but wear sort of resplendent robes of black fabric and leather with adornments of gold. And they wear a very mysterious mask, that of a bearded and mustachioed man. But the eyes show only an impenetrable darkness within the mask. Yet, there is a third eye on the forehead of the mask that seems to constantly dart around rapidly, taking in everything.
But perhaps you could confirm with our friend that what he's wearing, what he's doing, things like that, or if he can see us standing on his doorstep, because I don't want to cross that threshold because I don't know if I can get back out.
Well, Prometheus described himself as a perfectly beautiful specimen of the idolized male mortal ideal, with resplendent wings, like feathered wings, like a siren.
Well, he definitely didn't skip chess day, but it's kind of hard to tell the rest.
It acts if he's worshipped as the Pathfinder.
Whoa, Maya, that's way too direct.
No, it's not. We can ask the bloody question.
He doesn't really understand.
I see.
It's it might be like a test.
Either that or he just doesn't realize that his spark is being used.
Or he's just a weirdo. Alright, let's go see what he's up to.
Okay.
He's trapped and doesn't know what's going on.
So, Julian, to confirm, you do cross the threshold, or no?
I mean,
you and Andronicus definitely feel there is a barrier there. But you know you could push through it.
Yeah, but that's the thing, is like, could we push our way back out?
I mean, one of you could play as Conway, one of you could play as Dolphinius. It's not the end of the campaign. Yeah.
Maybe Maya.
With Julian's, I know we just showed up and that we're kind of favorite guests. Does Julian get the sense that he would greatly offend the king and his entourage if Julian were to wait outside?
I mean, it'd be a little weird, but you aren't Andronicus, so you're just like one of his retainers. So it wouldn't be that weird.
I could just go ask him to meet us at the stairs then if you don't want to cross the barrier.
I'm going to wait. Plus, I'm kind of useless at this stage. I can't communicate with anyone but you lot, and yes, I think it's safest if I wait outside.
Okay.
We'll just have him,
Oh, you're worried if you can't leave, Julian? If you step through? Well, Andronicus, can you step through? Back?
No, I've got the same. Oh, you want to see if I can?
Oh, yeah, no. Maya's showing off that wisdom score.
Sure. I try to walk back over to Julian.
Okay, yeah, you feel like some resistance, but again, you were able to push through it.
I don't think we've incorporated it enough yet, Julian, to be fully trapped by this.
All right, Julian will go in.
All right. Kayla says, "Is there something troubling?"
There's a...
Julian will shake his head.
Ah. All right. As she follows you guys in.
And yeah, I mean, assuming Kayla doesn't ever tell me to stop or look scandalized, I'm just gonna slowly walk forward.
Okay.
peruse the carvings here a little bit.
These are the exact type of crypts massive skeletons would jump out of.
Are you ready for it? Are you ready for
He
it?
is ready for you. He's got his spear out.
Oh, standing in this spot right here with the paths cross and the shadows is pretty fucking cool.
Oh man. Let's see. What am I looking for? Why is follow me not working? Oh, that's why. All
That's skulls.
right. It is. Do you ask about the skulls or no?
He's just taking it all in.
Okay. This is way more skulls than they used to decorate down in the Nether Seas. Because honestly, in the Nether Seas, those skulls are usually doing jobs.
It's hard to
like
get good
working.
skulls.
Or yeah, what a waste. You know, these skulls could be put to work. You know. All right.
No,
as
these
you...
skulls.
Oh yeah.
They're probably just decorative plaster or something.
Okay. As you are observing the skulls, Kayla says, "Yes, when one of us dies, if our body is retrievable, it is given to the temple of the god that person felt the most attuned to in life."
Let's see. Orin moves up he stands next to Andronicus. He whispers to Julian and says, "Look, they got a little spillage right there. Someone should
Whisper?
No,
yeah.
Whisper to him?
Those are built candles. Those are built candles.
Oh, okay,
Yeah. Kayla explains to you that the 8 miss the surface world and trees. So each has built a tree from the remains of their most loyal to remind them of the world lost to them. Nothing fucked up about that. That's
Yeah,
fine.
Orin shrugs.
Yeah.
Thlytheria has a barge that she refills daily. The only clean drinking source of water in the Nyx.
All right, this guy, he looks kind of in your direction, and the eye stops moving and focuses on Andronicos, and you hear a voice from both within the mask and all around you, and it says, "Ah, the chosen one, you have arrived. That is good. I am ready. Though, I think you are early."
Or late, depending on how you look at it.
I like that. I like that very much. The creature stands, and there is a fluidity to its movements that is inhuman. And it disappears. It reappears right in front of you, and you recognize that this is a type of speed force. Game recognizes game. He extends his hand to you to shake it.
I do. I hold out my hand and I say, "It's good to meet you, Pathfinder." But I sort of pause after the P, like I'm maybe going to say something else that starts with a P, but then I don't.
He says, yes. Well, you know what you must do. That is good. I wish I could help you, but alas, I must remain here until your work is done.
Ask him what the work is.
Which work in particular would that be?
Doesn't that just feel like the prompt from like a game where you're like the only option is to lie because the NPCs are like, yeah, you know, that
work.
thing. Let me see. Oh, right. He says, hold on a moment. And then you hear a voice in your mind, Andronicus, and only your mind. Do you not know what you are supposed to do?
I guess not. There's no shortage of work that we need to accomplish, but I don't know what particular thing you're referring to.
You must open the treasure at the bottom of the chasm.
I saw the chasm when we were coming in.
We are bound to protect it, but once it is no longer able to be protected, we will no longer be bound in service.
Do you have any clues as to what it might be or what might be guarding it?
Of what it might be, let's leave it at salvation. At what is guarding it, yes. Scylla, the ancient horror, the serpent of nightmares, the queen of all sea serpents, living death, the devourer.
The six-headed monster?
Yes.
I've heard you can appease Scylla with sacrifices. I don't think we'd take that route, but is that something that's...
That is something that the brutish marrow practice. They are devotees of Scylla. They worship the creature.
If she's defeated, will they leave or will they rage?
It is likely that they will go mad with anger and despair, but if we are freed, it will be as nothing to finally eliminate them and free these people from eons of servitude.
We were drawn here by one particular trapped being. He doesn't come from this place. He comes from outside of it. Was cast down here. Do you know of whom I speak?
Perhaps I do. Perhaps he is me.
Do you know who sent us?
I suspect it was a buxom blonde.
She hasn't forgotten.
You can see whatever's going on, Maya. This creature's body language, kind of softens at whatever, because he and Andronicus are staring at each other. Yeah, but you see whatever's going on, his body language kind of softens, like he can't believe it. Like, wow. But in your head, Andronicus, he says, of course, you would not forget us.
Now we, I suppose, must seek out the other 7 before we do this.
It would be prudent to do so. In fact, I can't believe you've come to see me first. It will, well, chafe the pride of the others, to be sure.
You're the reason we're here. The others are bonuses. Is there a...
The others are each and all important in their own ways, and are powerful allies. The task before you is nearly impossible. You would be wise to seek each of their blessings.
Agreed.
I can grant my own blessing to you, and whichever of your allies are willing to accept them.
I imagine there's one in particular that is most eager to accept what you have to offer. Would you like some time to speak with him.
I'm all right.
Suppose you speak with him often enough.
He switches to speaking out loud and says, I have taken your measure, and I can confirm this is the chosen one. Kayla lets out sort of a of like, I can't believe it's really happening. And then Dolphinius lets out a of like of joy, and then King Pontus lets out a sigh of relief, like, man, it would have looked really bad if this wasn't the chosen one. And the Pathfinder says, I cannot speak for my fellows, but I, the Pathfinder, set you on the path. You must fulfill your destiny, great King Pontus and High Priestess Kayla. The actions that the Chosen One and his allies will embark upon may seem anathema to our teachings and your beliefs, but know this. This is what we have waited for. Upon the completion of this path, this great hero set us all free. The king looks happy, but also like, I don't know what that means. Kayla looks excited but nervous. And Dolphinius is just happy to be here right now. It's a good time. And the Pathfinder says, given the dangers you will face, I would grant you my boon if you would take it.
Of course.
All right. Hell yeah. Let's see.
Does your boon happen to be a remove curse spell?
Oh, he says, no, are you cursed?
My luck was stolen.
Ah, that is unfortunate. But he, that's all he's got to say on that. Alright, he grants you the boon of the Pathfinder. I will not tell you what it does until I know that everyone has yayed or nayed receiving the boon. Sorry if that sounds sinister.
Is
You
this
can
a?
Yeah, I'll
You
take
can
it.
trust this guy.
Is this a fellowship thing that we all get it or we don't all get it?
Oh no, you can forego it. You know, this is sort of like the Lutheria's boon, where you talk about your dreams to get like death word. This is a god's blessing from a god. Like, this is a god being like, here you go.
Yeah, sign me up for that shit.
Yeah.
No for Maya.
All right, that's a no for Maya.
Yep, no for Maya.
Okay.
Really?
All right, Maya over here. Yes from Julian or no?
Yes. I mean,
Okay.
this is a deity this is an entity we've been dealing with. What exactly are Maya's objections?
Maya only takes boons from Thylea. So probably nothing.
Respect. Okay.
All right. You guys find that while you are under the effects of the boon of the Pathfinder, you can.
You always know which way is north.
You are hastened.
Oh shit!
Does it have the name haste, or can I double haste?
It would count as haste. It would count
Okay.
as haste. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't feel any different.
Were you already?
Are you always hastened?
Only when he's at 25% or less HP.
Imagine a fight where you don't have to be at max 25 HP.
I can't imagine that.
Yeah, that's gonna happen. That's gonna happen after the first hit.
Insurance.
Yeah, that's like one more combat round of haste for you, Oren.
That's true. The opening round.
Pathfinder, do you have a suggestion for the remaining order in which we visit your fellows?
He says only that you can probably get away with visiting the fish god last. And then just in your mind, he says, he's a total moron. If you see him before any of the others, they will never forgive you.
Good to know. Is there anything else you would have of us?
He says, no. I will find the patience to last a little longer.
On your release, would you be keen to help us against the one that trapped you here? Or would you just seek to return home?
These are very pert questions to ask. Are you asking this out loud or in his mind?
That one's in the mind chat.
Okay. He says, those are very direct questions to ask me. Are you telling me that the Lord of Storms still lives?
He does. He is
Then
nearing
how
the
were you
end.
able to get here without him noticing? He keeps a jealous eye on this place at all times. You would have to be shielded from the sight of the gods themselves to make the journey without his noticing.
I suppose.
We were given the usage of a certain ship that enabled us to pass here without detection.
Ah, yes. It's always heroes on boats, isn't it? Well, then yes, I believe he has a few thousand years of comeuppance that must be delivered. As far as returning home, there is no place for us there. This is our home. We
Sure,
would
your
very
people will be
much.
heartened to hear it. I'm sure your people will be heartened to hear it.
Absolutely. They deserve to see the sky whence their people once ruled. And I want to see that for myself. Now, you have much to do and many to meet with. Take my blessing and go. And then he says out loud, be careful. The blessing I give you can be difficult to master, and it will not last forever. Once I am freed, I must reclaim this portion of my power. Though as a reward for your success, a small, lingering bit will remain. An eternal gift for your kindness.
Thank you very much, Lord Pathfinder. We will see you again after you're free.
Okay. You guys see that Conway kind of snuck up a little bit?
What a boss.
And then he gets the boot of the Pathfinder too.
Nice. He is the most valuable BT member, so quite deserving of it.
Oh, I should probably make the duration 1,000,000. Hold on. There we go. I'll reapply it to everybody. Except Maya. Okay. Here we go. Alright. Dang. Permanent haste. what else? 7 more of these, like Christmas. All right, you guys head over to the next temple.
Yes.
Yeah.
Matron next.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I think it's easy to play off why we went to the Pathfinder first.
Trying to find a path.
Not just because we know him, but also because we were at the start of a path. Like,
yeah.
But yeah, I think next we maybe go to the matron.
All right, similar situation here. There's a barrier that only the gods can feel. This is definitely a prison. Same deal. Apparently, they like to collect the dead. Same deal. They got these one-wing angel statues. And same deal, magic SpongeBob fire. You can see a woman who is beautiful beyond compare, and in every way that the Thylean people would consider to be like the perfect female form. She is sort of sitting in that really uncomfortable way that like noble ladies sit, that like just ruins your hips, where like her legs are like out to the side for some reason. And she's leaning against her altar, and it looks like she is sculpting something. It looks like she's making something out of coral, like a coral scrimshaw kind of thing.
Badass. Same as before. We're gonna walk up slowly, but I'm not gonna actually walk the whole time. I'm just gonna drag money.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Andronicus, this is what like the Triton cities are like.
Not quite as much bone.
Fair.
But no, our cities were crafted originally underwater. There's sort of how they've used the coral to accentuate and decorate the broken bits. Our buildings are crafted and grown over centuries from similar material.
Okay. The woman looks up from her work. She smiles at all of you warmly, and she says, "Greetings, children. I am happy to see you."
We're happy to see you as well, Mother. We begun our visitations of the Eight with the Pathfinder, seeing it fit to start our path there. But you, of course, needed to be next.
I
as
see.
The matron.
You honor me greatly. Thank you. You are the chosen one.
Andronicus and the heroes of prophecy, here to free you and the others.
She nods. She doesn't get up though, to come greet you. She just kind of vibes. And then she says, "There is a great sadness about you."
I've had part of myself stolen, and I mean to get it back.
I see. Sorrow is the armor, yet also the chains of many heroes. They might start with none, but there is no hero who bears no sorrow. Were that I could lighten your heart, But you have already had so much taken from you. I would take nothing, not even your pain. I will give you something, though, if you would have it.
Of course, mother.
All right. Then she, at that point, she sets down what she's working on. And Andronikos, it seems that she is carving, two, children, two Triton children, that are holding hands. A strange thing to carve. She moves slowly towards you. There's a whole lot going on. This is a very matronly woman. And as she approaches you, she kneels down like Princess Leia programming R2-D2. And she places a hand, the palm of her hand against your forehead, and you feel the blessing of the Mother of the Sea and the Sky. And you know that it is good, but I won't tell you what it does until we hear from everyone else.
I think it's probably the same story as last time.
Conway rushes forward.
Good man.
It's okay. I'll take it.
Oh yeah, put
Yes,
it
Julian
right
will
here,
accept the blessing.
next to the other blessings and curses.
Let's see.
Orin's like the guy that addicted to tattoos, that just every inch of skin, they'll get whatever.
I love it. Not all of them are in my convenient effects. No, that's okay. I could remake it real quick. Let's see. Boon, Mother's Blessing. Why, I have to ask, how does this vibe with you? That there's this other mother deity.
My understanding is why they call her that and what she's doing. The same reason why the five call themselves the five and everything like that. So she knows that this is one, they're not from Thylea, and two, they're putting on this show for their people.
Okay. All right.
They're saying they're not really God; it's all just theater.
No,
Julian,
they are.
You
But they
lining
are
up
doing
for
theater.
some
Yeah,
boons
true.
or no? Julian, you still with us?
Yeah, no.
Oh,
I was
okay.
agreeing earlier that it's the same as before. Sorry.
Oh, okay, gotcha. No worries. All right, you guys gain fast healing 5. That is canceled with necrotic. So even at 0, when your turn comes up, you will regain 5 health, unless you are have recently been hit with necrotic damage. So necrotic damage shuts it down for your upcoming turn. And she says, each of you is instilled with the flow of life. Let its currents carry you to victory.
Orin will he bows. Say that going to meeting each one of these gods, Orin just kind of following Andronicus' lead. Same mannerisms as they do their telepathic combos.
Dolphinius does speak to you, Maya, and Dolphin, and say, my lady, why is it that you do not take the blessings of the 8? Is the path ahead not perilous?
In Dolphin, I will say, it is very perilous, but there's only one God that I follow. It would be unbecoming to select blessings from others.
I admire your dedication and piety. Your goddess must truly be great.
She is the world.
Ah. Thylea. Do her a great honor. I hope that she is able to protect you, as well as the 8 will protect your allies.
We will see.
Andronicus surprisingly doesn't say anything right now.
I mean, does Andronicus speak Dolphin?
He does, doesn't he?
Ooh.
No, he does. He could speak to dolphins, but he can't understand them.
That's fair.
Oh,
Yeah, I
right,
can
yeah,
speak
yeah.
to them, but they don't.
Dolphins have a high enough intelligence score that they would have their own language. Yeah. All right. In that case, where do you go next? Or do you have anything you want to say to or discuss with the Mother of the Sky and the Sea?
Mother, can you give us any more insight as to our enemy here?
She looks at you. She blinks a couple of times, and then you hear in your head, "Which enemy do you refer to, chosen one? There are enemies abound. Ah, the 6-headed beast that guards the forbidden treasure. What could I tell you of such a wicked and terrible creature? I will tell you this. She is more than her 6 heads, but each is different. You must figure out which one poses the greatest threat to you and which one poses the greatest benefit to her. Focus on the destruction of those first. Only when all 6 of her heads are defeated can she truly be slain. And then she says out loud, "As the chosen one, I have every faith that any enemy you face will be defeated."
I'll just sort of incline my head.
When she says that, Delphinius is like, oh yeah, you guys are very tough. She didn't even give you any pointers. That's how tough you are. And the king is like scratching his beard, like, damn, okay. Didn't even get tips, damn. All right. Wow. She smiles at you a bit more after their, commentary or whatever. And then, if that's it, you guys can head out.
Yep.
All right, where to next?
As we're walking
Fish
away.
guy, no. Can you give us the list again of who's left?
The list of who's left, sure. I'll take you back outside, actually. You can,
As we're walking away, Oren's like, oh man, can't wait to see the curses on these boons, right? But there's some really gnarly stuff in here. He just slaps his chest.
Not gonna lie, I was tempted to see if we could trade any of our cursed items to this Ariel.
All right.
I mean,
so
trade
you
for
have
cursed items.
the Moon Maiden, the Virgin Goddess of Wisdom and Compassion, Lord Strategist, Master of Tactics, Warfare, and Games, Forces, the Fish King, God of Beasts, the Great Hunter, Goddess of the Hunt, the Divine Revelry, he who grants joy even in times of sorrow, and the Arcane Empress, the only god of magic. And Maya, a quick religion, you don't actually know of any lesser, like lowercase g, or definitely no capital G, gods of magic. It was kind of thought that magic had two flavors that you got from divine beings, even primal magic, obviously, right? Or arcane magic, where you, some druids would say, were stealing magic from the natural world and harnessing it for your own means.
Mm-hmm.
So there would never need to be a god of magic, because that doesn't make a lot of sense in the theology of this world.
I guess the question is, I wonder if magic existed before these people showed up on Thylea.
All right, so who do you pick next?
The magic lady. What do you guys think?
Yeah, magic or the strategy guy, I think.
So magic,
My vote would
strategy,
be
moon.
strategy guy.
Strategy guy next?
That'd be my vote.
Let's do it.
Okay.
We're getting like tidbits of information. I feel we need a little bit more to hone in a game plan.
All right, strategy, magic, moon.
Strategy, magic, maybe huntress, and then moon, and then revelry, and then fishman. The strongest.
Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds
True.
fine to me.
The most wise of them all.
Okay. Do you want me to just port you like right in front of this dude, or do you want to do the walk across the?
Yeah, we can do right in front.
Okay. Deluxe fast travel. All right.
This is the montage where we're like just show us, doing talking motions.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I got you. All right.
And there's an occasional line that we get important.
Oh, that's fucking dope.
You find the Lord Strategist favors the color gold, and everything in his place is black and gold, veined marble. Even the tree that he has built, the bones are covered in either gold enamel or black enamel. He is playing 20 squares against himself with a resplendent 20 squares board with solid gold pieces and what looks like impossibly expensive jet pieces, expertly carved. As you approach, he's just sort of has his hand on his hairless chin, his hairless chest. The dude looks like a waif. Like he's like if somebody showed up to play D&D and they're like, meet my fighter, and they've got like an 8 strength score on their fighter. Like he's fit and lean. You know what? Honestly, it's just like Orin. He looks like a Dex fighter.
Orin's got a 14 strength. Excuse you.
Oh, sorry.
Orin's fucking jacked.
He has the look of a guy who is definitely a Dex fighter and not a strength fighter. I'll just put it out there. I'll just say that he's got a very thin kind of waifish form. There is muscle there, and it is very well built and well defined. And his face is nearly as beautiful as Julian's.
Oh, nearly
as beautiful as Julian. He chuckles and says, a clever move. Very clever. But I don't think you anticipated this. And he moves the pieces around the board, and he gets a big smile on his face, and he says, better luck next time. Then he kind of whirls, and his beautiful silken hair kind of floats around in the water, because all this is underwater. And he looks at all of you and says, "Ah, surface dwellers. Could it be? Has the chosen arrived?" And in a fluid motion that shows that he has the dexterity of a warrior, well trained. He stands to his feet, and he approaches you and goes to shake your hand, whoever you are.
Yeah, I'll shake his hand too, and I'll say, Lord Strategist, it's an honor.
Indeed. If you don't mind me asking, who did you visit before you visited me?
Well, we first visited the Pathfinder in order to set us on the correct path.
Ah, all right.
And then we visited the matron. We didn't want her getting jealous of the others, you see.
I see. The matron was, of course, the right choice. The Pathfinder, an interesting one, and certainly a heroic choice. With no oracle to seek out, the Pathfinder was a suitable replacement, and an appropriate choice as you begin this, the most important of quests.
It, of course, meant that you had to be next,
You
as
honor
the
me.
strategist of the gods.
I suppose you've come for my blessing.
Yes, but more so we've come to see if you have any advice for this pursuit.
Okay. You get a message in your mind. Which pursuit are we talking about?
The slaying of Scylla.
Ah. How droll. She has 6 heads. You'll have to chop them all off before you can actually kill her. All the heads regenerate. It makes it rather difficult.
All right.
Recommend slashing weapons.
He says, I would bring a variety of elemental attacks. Each of the heads is a different weakness. Though, I will confess, I do not know them. For my followers, despite their eagerness for battle, are prohibited from entering the chasm. Or I would have sent them long ago to get as much intel as possible.
Well, we appreciate the advice.
He eyes you up and down and says, you just seem like a lot of muscle. This one over here, there's a gleam in those eyes. This one understands the value of rope.
That he does.
But you, your broken body hides the greatest mind of them all. It's a shame time would not allow you to indulge my pleasures. Sibo looks around. This is all being said out loud at this point. Sibo looks. Yeah. Sorry. Only the part about who are you fighting? Oh, okay. And then he does give you the advice psychically, but then he says the muscle thing out loud. Sibo looks around at you guys like, I mean, do we have time? How long could 20 squares against a god of tacticians take?
Maybe we meet the other gods and then come back.
If he's challenging you.
Yeah, Sibo said that's true.
Yeah, that's right.
I could get extra boons.
You can get this fucking curse removed.
You want me to possibly bet my soul to get a curse removed for you?
No.
Oh. Real talk, guys. This is over the SIBO network. Do you guys think I could beat this guy?
I don't know.
I've watched Julian play many, many times.
Yeah, but he had advantage on everything.
From my understanding, point squares doesn't just require the mind; it requires a lot of other stuff too. You think you can handle it, SIBO?
Julian would say, I think this is ill-advised and takes away time that we don't have, really.
I mean, if you want to play for no stakes, I don't think that's an issue. I don't think we actually are pressed for time right now.
You forget that we were warned by Versi and the Lotus Witch that the Furies came by for a visit, and they were misdirected.
Oh, right. Okay. He says out loud, "You honor me, tactician, and would time allow such a thing, I would gladly sit opposite you at the board of the game of the gods. Alas, time is short. We must continue our journey down the path, but know this, there will come a day of peace, and then I'm going to kick your butt."
Nice.
There is a gasp from
I'm gonna smack
Kayla,
on the
high
back of the
priestess
head.
of the old god. Dolphinius says, "Such cheek," and the king lets out a slight chuckle. The Lord Strategist looks extremely happy, and he says, "Then it is a promise. I will challenge you, and I will defeat you soundly." And then SIBO, he nods, okay? And he says, "Assemble for my blessing, that I might grant you insight to the battle that is to come."
Okay, sign me up for that shit. As a
Okay.
fellow Dex Chad.
All right, he extends his hand, and then you see a spear of black and red energy that drips blood, which basically
Sick.
just makes a cloud of blood around it in the water. And then he just does a forward swipe and hits all 5 of you with it. You take no damage and instead gain the boon of the tactician. At the beginning of every fight, you each get 1 interrupt token.
Whoa.
Because he knows that in active initiative, a well-timed interrupt is worth more than any paltry spell.
True.
All right.
Especially with wild magic.
All right. As he grants his blessing, he looks past you guys at Kayla, High Priestess of the Old Gods, and he says, "Kayla, it is good to see you. Do you have time to indulge my pleasure?" She blushes deeply, and says, "If you would command it." And he says, "It is no fun to command such things, but you are always welcome to come to me, willingly." And he smiles. "But this task is more important. Know this, High Priestess, King Pontus, and brave Dolphinius. The path they have been set upon is dangerous, and it will challenge all of our beliefs. We must trust in the prophecy. We must trust in the Chosen One to set us free." Okay? And then he just sort of turns, walks back to his board. He looks like he really wants to reset those pieces, but he doesn't want to look like a nerd who's too into his board games. So he just, with his back turned, just stares at the tree with his hands on his hips. His very nicely formed buttocks, kind of like tight, flexing it so everyone can see what a nice butt he has.
All right, let's go.
All right, you guys head out.
You find Julian just staring at that ass, and somebody has to grab him, yank him along.
That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Almost as nice as yours. Almost as nice as yours. All right, where are you guys heading next?
Magic.
Magic. Okay. All right. Let's see. So Lord Strategist, and now you're gonna head over to Arcane Empress. Am I to assume you walk up to her, stand before her, etc., etc.? All right.
We're gonna mix it up. This time we crab walk in sideways.
Okay. I mean, culturally appropriate.
Okay, you guys can crab walk in, but Julian's not gonna.
If you're the only one not doing it, Julian, it's gonna look strange.
I can't crab walk.
You're the one that's gonna look
strange.
Yeah, it would just look weird if you were doing it. Okay. All right.
I believe in you.
I just, SpongeBob. They have SpongeBob technology. I could just, walk on my fins.
There you go.
My tail fin.
Okay. All right. As you enter this place, you can feel that it is in turmoil. The underground SpongeBob lighting is flickering and sputtering. The skulls on the walls of the ostery, they tremble, and occasionally their eye lights flicker and light up. You can see that the tree is moving as if it is in great pain. And the Arcane Empress, she has a look of deep sadness. She turns and casts that sad look upon you. Says, you have found me at a bad time. The weave cries out. Magic is unbound. And her eyes are wild. And she looks like she is very, very sick.
Can't imagine why.
I'm very sorry for you, my lady.
Chosen one. You have come.
I have.
It pleases me greatly that I would be the first that you would visit, for you sensed my need. When she says
over
that,
the network, Julie's like, "Do not correct her."
Delphinius looks at the king, and the king looks at Delphinius, and Kayla covers her mouth, scared of what will happen next.
Is there anything we can do to alleviate your pain?
You are no wizard. I can tell just by looking at you, but also I can sense that you have no true connection to the weave. You are a creature of the Nyx. You are of psionic power, something unknown to these people, these primitives. I apologize. And she just looks so sorrowful. I don't think I will be able to grant you my blessing on the path you are to walk. Which is really sad because it's like the best one.
Oh, slow down there,
right? Steve-O's like, the best one is magic?
Oh wait, yeah, never mind.
And somebody did something that messed up the weave of magic? And she says, yes. You are connected to the arcane. Do you know what happened? Do you know why I suffer so? And Sibo looks like he is about to open his mouth.
I over the network's like, don't you bloody well dare.
But she needs to know.
No, she doesn't.
She's suffering.
She doesn't need to know that Andronicus burst through a wall and broke the loom. She doesn't need to know that she is not the first one that we visited. And could someone else please maybe suggest that there could be other healing apart from magic?
Grabs your thigh, and he squeezes it, and he says, "You know I have a weakness for nerdy women."
I know you do, which is why you need to get yourself together, man.
And you better knock me out, because I don't think I can keep it inside.
I backhand him.
Okay. he crumples.
Julian.
And she says,
Jesus.
such vulgar actions. It is of no consequence. The heroes, the heroes of my homeland were capable of so much worse. It takes monsters to tame monsters and all of that. I am sorry, chosen one.
Wait, did you just mention the ones before?
She
I kind of missed that part.
Mentioned heroes from her homeland.
Oh, heroes from home realm. Okay.
Okay. Dolphinius says, in Aquan, what do you think she means by her homeland? And Ponta says, I do not know. I worry that she has gone mad from the pain. And then Kayla shushes them in Aquan and says, you blaspheme. Be quiet.
I'm gonna try to talk directly to her psychically the same way I have with the others.
Okay. All right. As you connect to her mind, I need a wisdom saving throw.
All right.
Holy shit. Okay. So, as a deity yourself, but not a very good one, you connect to this other deity and her mind, and you find it to be in shambles. It is a storm of wild magic. There are more than 10,000 results, Andronicus. The guy that made that went on to make 8 different tables that each have 10,000 results.
80,000.
She is having to watch all of them as they happen all over the world. And each time magic is so blatantly and horribly distorted, it frays at her sanity, at her very being. But she cannot stop, for she is magic. Whoever did this to her, she will find them, and she will do more than destroy them. She will take the sinew and the marrow of their bones, and she will weave it into a thread that she will use to fix the fabric of creation. Alas, she doesn't know who did it, and that vexes her the most. She is afraid to give you her blessing, because with her being in such disarray, it would maybe make things worse for you. But you do see what it is, and damn, it doesn't really matter to you, or Oren, but the others would really think it's dope. Oh well.
I got spells sometimes. But yeah, alright, well, nothing to be done with that then. Get going.
Damn, bro. Nice gold. Alright, Andronicus, everyone's watching you. The chosen one. What do you do?
I walk up to her and I put a hand on her, like, comfortingly, and say, "Whatever happens, my lady, we'll take care of it. We'll do whatever we can."
As you put your hand on her, she puts her hand on your hand, and she squeezes pretty tight. You think she's probably got, I don't know, 22 strength score? And she says, you are the anomaly. You are the bad dream that promised destruction. You are the nightmare that you beg to wake from, but find a demon pressing against your chest. You are the promise of change. You are the self-actualization of the feared destruction of the world. You are my savior. Alphinius says, well, what do you think that meant? And the king just is like, I don't know. And then Kayla says, shh. And she says, restore me, and I shall restore you. I will give you back what was taken, and then some. Please.
It will be done. And then I guess we'll get ready to head to the next one.
All right. Where do you go next?
I think Huntress was next.
Okay.
Is there only 3 left?
I can take you back to the map again. Hold on.
Yeah, Huntress was next, and then Moon. Then
Oh yeah,
Revelry,
there's 4
then
left. So
Fish.
yeah, Huntress, Moon, Revelry, Fish.
All right, so next up is Huntress, all the way over here. Okay. So on the way there, Maya, with your incredible hearing, Kayla is very upset. But she is speaking a language you don't understand to the king in Delphinius, but it's very quiet. Andronikos, you have a pretty good perception. If you were to attempt a perception check, you might be able to eavesdrop on this royal conversation. Or you could just,
I'll give it a. I
thing.
do have a decent perception now, don't I? Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Jesus, bro. This is like Fire Island all over again. All right. Is it another nat 20? Yeah, you hear the conversation. She says, I am very concerned. She is not well. And the things that she said to the Chosen One. Are we sure that this is all right? And the king says, Kayla, you are their high priestess. Are you doubting them? Are you losing faith in our gods? And Dolphinius says, it is all right to be afraid and to have doubts. That is the condition of being immortal. We are fallible. We are unsure. We are not all-knowing. But we must have faith. Kayla says, thank you, friends. I was wrong to despair and to doubt. I will not let my fears lead me astray. All right. You guys enter the Temple of the Great Hunter. All right. You see that mixed in with the bones of humanoids are also the bones of many great and fearsome creatures. Kayla explains to you that those trophies are offered up to her as tribute by successful hunters. As you approach, I guess she's like probably lounging in the tree, and then seeing you guys, she would do like some fucking Naruto shit, you know, like jumping from like branch to branch and like fucking front flipping and landing here. Right. You realize that in your entire life, Oren, even your time in Eregia, you have never seen a woman with the athleticism of this woman. If you'd have to guess, you'd say that she has a passive acrobatics of 38 and a passive athletics of 34.
Noise.
As she lands spryly on the floor, it's really not that impressive because you're underwater, but just go with it. Yeah, she looks at all you guys and she says, "Well, it's about time. The chosen one."
That's what I've been told.
You are ready?
We are.
Then let us not waste time on pointless, tiresome words. Come forward and receive my blessing, and go forth to unbind us and set all of us free.
Yeah, I mean, I'll stand there ready to accept it.
Okay. Unlike some of the other gods where they did like palm to the forehead or stabbed you with a dope ass blood spear or any of that kind of stuff, she just gives you like a look like you fucking suck, bro. And as she gives you that look, you feel her boon. While under the effects of this boon, you have pack tactics.
Nice.
All right, I will add it to everybody. There we go. Starting to lose track of Andronicos there. That's wild. Okay.
Just peeking out.
Yeah. Why don't we have the ring on our minis in this? Let's see. I don't think.
Did we ever have the ring in 5e?
Yeah, token.
Yeah, we did. We did it.
Yeah, it got disabled at some point.
Oh, did it stop working at some? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I see. Okay, compatibility risk. It's only good on 11. Cry. All right. Yeah. I mean, she's not really a talker, so I don't really know. You guys just gonna head to the next one?
We dip out of there, yeah, we bow. Head out.
Yeah.
Okay. Maya, Queen of Themis. This is the most Themis you've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like, the women on Themis would lose their fucking minds if they knew about this lady.
Keep that in mind.
Alright. So now you're going to Moon?
Yep.
Okay. Alright. Right. When you guys enter the Moon Maiden's temple, you are filled with a deep sense of tranquility. You've never felt this calm before. Kind of need to pee, like, because everything's just kind of letting go. But if you don't want to pee underwater, which is totally normal, everybody pees underwater, it's okay. It's not a painful have to pee, but you just feel like everything gonna be all right. You're like, it's kind of these edibles ain't doing shit. That's where you're kind of at. You're right before the edibles start doing shit. That's where you guys. That's where you guys are.
Perfect.
Yeah. All right. You see her up in the branches of the tree. She is quite beautiful, especially by Thylean standards. She got that nose that they're really into. That kind of like very, well, Thyllean nose. You know what I'm saying? She got the chin. She got the cheekbones. She has a more like lithe figure than the mother of the sky and the sea, and she has sort of a dreamy. Maybe I took too many opioids, but I think I'll be okay. Kind of look to her. And she just sort of languidly sort of is draped in the boughs of the tree.
She seems distant.
Oh, she seems very distant. Now, Maya, religious person. There's already a god of the moon, Bengari. And I mean, admittedly, she's a lowercase g god, but she is a god, and she has worshippers. So it's kind of rough that there's another moon god.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Deal with that.
I mean,
She
not
says
to bring science into religion, but it's really hard to get underwater. It's all distorted. So I don't blame them for having their own underwater moon god.
Hmm.
I mean, one would ask if they even know what the moon is.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, something's impacting the tides.
I don't know if you can feel them down here.
Oh yeah, maybe she is more like a god of the tides and such for an underwater culture. I mean, also they would have had like stories of the moon, like they were
Right.
from the surface originally.
And there's also the possibility that this is Fengari, and no one outside we've never really seen them.
Oh shit.
We've seen Helios, but no one's really seen Fengari, right?
I think the closest you've come is that flower that was allegedly grew from her tears.
Mm-hmm.
She opens a sleepy eye and she looks down at all of you and she gets a dreamy smile on her face. She says, who is it that visits me?
We are the heroes of prophecy, and I am Andronicus.
Heroes of prophecy. Okay. She lays her cheek. Well, she actually hasn't moved. She just closes her eyes again. Debo looks at you guys like. Then over the network he says, but now.
Andronicus, ask about the boon.
We've come to see if we can get your boon before we set forth to free you.
We are going into battle.
Her eyes flutter open. She says, "You've come for my boon. It's a battle. Is the city okay?"
It will be better once this threat is removed.
Threatens the city.
The worshippers of
Threatens their freedom.
Do you say that, or you say it over the network?
Oh, the network.
Okay.
Andronicus can say something.
Wait, when you're at your girlfriend's window and your friends are in the bushes nearby, reading off cool pickup lines.
Yes, the The freedom of the people in the city.
Oh. Yes. She kind of like sits up. Her body is so like it's almost seems boneless in the underwater. The way she moves. And she kind of turns and looks at you and says, "I see you, chosen one. I see you very well. Do you take the maiden's kiss and blessing?"
Yes, thank you.
Okay. She just sort of drifts down because she's underwater. She doesn't have to do weird fucking Naruto jumps. And she says, "Wait. I feel like this isn't your first time getting a blessing. Did you go to the others before me?"
Tell her we didn't wish to disturb her rest.
Yeah.
This is over. This is over the network, obviously.
You're silenced. I got you.
Yeah, lie to her. It's a
Great,
good idea.
Great.
Some, not all. We
You didn't go
started
to
with
that
the-
fat idiot, did you? Forcus?
No, we've not visited him yet.
Oh, I would have never forgiven you. Did you go to the tactician?
We sought his aid in the upcoming battle, yes. Just
And
as we
is-
now seek yours.
And is wisdom not as important as tactics? Aren't they sort of the same thing?
Wisdom is best applied when one has the most information.
Who is more beautiful, me or the tactician?
Pretty hot, Andronicus.
You are both
Oh,
beautiful, but neither of you, for some reason that I'm not entirely sure of, are the most beautiful to me. There's something that already has claimed that title from me. Sorry.
Who is the most beautiful to you, chosen? I would know, for I love beauty. And as she says that, she looks over at you, Julian, and you've had this look before, but dang, this look right now, you feel like a fresh scone, and this is a very hungry person at the bakery. They're gonna buy this scone, and they're gonna eat that scone.
I've seen this look in a pug before.
Oh man.
Julian's just kind of fidgeting, thinking to himself, "You don't have time for this. You don't have time for this. You don't have time for this. You don't have time for this."
In your mind, Julian, you hear, "You don't have time? Me?"
I am beholden to my party, my lady. If I did not fear that we were running out of time, I would give all I had to you to satisfy your desire for beauty.
You guys don't know why, but she does actually smile a bit, and the faintest blush appears. And she says, "Perhaps we will celebrate your victory, O handsome god." when you return to me.
I would like that very much, but I have to say that we must earn that privilege first.
Andronicus, in the meantime, is just crying, trying to think of who is the most beautiful to him.
Oh, but he can't remember. I mean, you picture Kyra, you picture
Elise.
Yeah, I picture Kyra, I picture Elise, but
and
neither
then,
of them are quite right.
right, and then there's like a third sort of silhouette, and you hear the crashing of waves.
Who is that?
And you hear
Is that
beautiful
Sibo?
laughter.
Is that Sibo?
Are you guys looking
Shibo.
over the network into his mind?
Yeah, we're trying to help him out.
Oh my god. Yeah, so as Orin says, Shibo, the silhouette takes form, and you kind of
Most beautiful. There she is.
All right. She turns her attention back to you, chosen one. She says, "Well, you seem to be struggling. You travel with one who is strikingly beautiful. Is it him?" Because you start to piece together. She's talking about Julian.
I can't remember.
Oh, that is tragic. To know that you have seen beauty, but not remember when, or where, or who it was. You have my sympathy. Now, step forward, and you will have my kiss.
All right, he'll step forward.
Okay. Julian, you're thinking to yourself, is this lady really a maiden? This doesn't seem like very maidenly behavior. She's making you feel some kind of way.
Julie would not be thinking to himself, is this a maiden? He doesn't want a maiden. He wants someone who's
Yeah, but she was
seasoned.
described as the virginal queen of the moon, and goes by the term moon maiden.
Maiden can be used in variety of forms.
Got it. All right. All right. Has anybody not received the moon maiden's kiss, or is it the same as before?
Yeah, mine's out.
All right. Okay. You can see Dolphinius is struggling. He's struggling. He's not going to go with you on your mission, but man, he'd love to get a kiss from that moon maiden.
Julian makes it a point to go last, and
Oh.
when he goes up, he does the dip. He dips her.
Oh, nice. Okay. She kisses you back, and I mean, she just starts full on like Frenching you in front of everybody. Like the others, it was like a dainty, like, almost sisterly kiss, like, smooch, like that kind of thing. But yeah, I mean, yeah, like you guys are kind of going at it there. Dolphinius makes dolphin sounds.
Oh, no.
And the king says, "Look away, friend." And then Kayla just gasps. She says, "The maiden."
Not for much longer with Julian keeps up with that.
Yeah, they don't look like they're stopping. I mean, I don't know what Julian's up to, but her hands are roaming. She's got him.
Well, good luck.
Julian,
I'm waiting for someone to be like, oh.
Never in your life have you felt this kind of pleasure before. It is every cell, every fiber of your being, from the skin to the marrow of your bones. Pure pleasure, pure bliss. There is no sorrows. There is nothing out there, nothing that could hurt you, nothing that needs you. This is it. This is all you need.
Oh, damn. I mean, I mean, Julie was just being cheeky, but like, this is a drug now. This is a problem. He's gonna need someone to intervene.
Conway says to you, Orin, perhaps I should go again.
You gotta get back into line.
Julian, are you okay?
Julian, you hear murmured whispers, some sounds at the back of your mind. But, I mean...
She's got him, Maya. He's done for her.
Andronicus just thinks of the network. It's a shame we had to lose him like this. No, just kidding.
Kayla says, perhaps we should give the goddess some privacy. Why don't we wait outside?
Oh, it'll be a while.
She and the king and Dolphinius reluctantly. They head out.
Alright, Orin heads out too.
Dolphinius, one of them dolphins that's really into humanoid girls. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh no.
There were a lot of reasons
Oh,
that
man.
he left his people to become a champion of the sea sirens. All right, do you guys leave him to his fate?
I think he's dead. Yeah.
Wow, damn guys. Okay, I'll take you guys outside. Julian, David, do you abandon Julian to his fate?
I mean, I don't want to, but I mean,
Okay.
I feel like we're making charisma saves to try and like break free of.
If that's what you want to do you want to make charisma saves for free? I mean, you're a god. I mean, you gonna let this other god push you around like this?
Well, no, it's just like
she
been
plans
through a lot.
to push you around. She plans to push you around.
It's just he's been through so much emotional battering. Forever. How long? It just feel nothing but bliss. I mean,
yeah,
that's a first.
Okay. All right.
But I mean, if no one's going to come to rescue him, I kind of feel like maybe there's a small voice in the back of his head, like, we don't have time for this. We don't have time for this. We don't have time for this.
I mean, do we feel like Julian's really in danger? Like he's got like a divine spark. He's probably all right. Orin will throw out an insight check.
Okay.
Let's see, private roll. Oh, I gotta do blind actually.
I'm gonna be making Christmas saves. Check click.
I mean, I think Julian knows what he's doing.
He's got it. Orin heads out.
Oh, okay. So, Julian, the first D20, I don't know what that was for, but if this is your charisma save, you definitely could leave if you want. You realize that this being is beautiful, but she is hungry for attention, for touch, for love, that maybe she hasn't been able to hook up for a couple of thousand years or more. She's just desperately clinging to you, this beautiful beacon of divinity.
I think Julian will pry himself free for a moment, looking around, and then realize he's been left there. Doesn't know how long he's been under, and he will think to her, "I'm sorry, but I must go."
Oh, she holds your hand tight, so tight that you think she might have a 22 strength score, and she says, "Please don't forget about me."
I could never forget about you.
Oh my god.
Not willingly.
All right. When you say that, it's definitely like the camera is on the two of you, like staring at each other, and there's just like the audience knows that this is true love. This is love that has waited thousands of years, and it's finally here. And yet, it has to be forestalled a bit longer.
I don't know about true love, but I feel it's just it's what he needs at the moment. It's
no.
bad.
I'm
it's
saying
just...
that's just the vibe. I'm not saying that you have true love. I'm saying that's the vibe of the look you two are giving each other.
Gotcha.
You love bombing each other. All right. In that case, Julian, you part. Each step, well, I guess each stroke that you swim away from her, is like a dagger in the heart. Okay, who are you going to see next?
Comes crashing down on him emotionally again.
All right, when you get back out into the open sea air, your allies are waiting for you, and you look a mess. Your heart is beating so fucking fast in your chest, but you've left her behind.
Wow, it was
in
quicker
doing
than
so,
expected. If we're good to go, then
Julie doesn't respond. He's just mentally broken, emotionally broken right now.
Damn.
Andronicus will just sort of pat him on the back. Be like, all right, off to the next one.
All right, you got Forces the Fish King, who you've been
We've
advised to
got
see
the
last.
revelry one. Is
Oh, you're
Revelry's
gonna go
next.
to the Divine Revelry? Okay. All right. Let's see.
Did you guys figure out what this boon was?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, can you throw the smooch boon on us?
Oh yeah, my bad. It's pretty nuts, actually. Let's see. I'll throw it on you guys in the next when you're all grouped in a way that I can select easily. Okay. Let me see if I can find some good music here. No. I got a good idea. All right, so you guys I keep saying Orin's AFK. Is he AFK again?
And I'm here.
Okay. As you guys roll up into this room, here's the Boon Maiden's Kiss. It's a bit complicated.
HIV.
Yeah. As a reaction, when a creature damages you, you could deal psychic damage equal to your level to that creature. You can expend hit dice to roll them and add that much damage to this effect.
Sick. 17 hit die.
I guess that's what the moon's about. Alright, when you get into this place, I won't hit the dance button on these guys because it might break our browsers, but everyone in here is either dancing or fucking, or both. Kayla says, please do not be offended. This is our tradition. This is a place of revelry where you can come and indulge your desires. All right, you see, just covered in sea sirens is this motherfucker right here. The only thing he's wearing is that cape and mantle.
This reminds me of the summer winds. Their domain they had going on there.
Oh yeah, I do kind of have that vibe, but like way more. Like this guy's got it figured out, kind of thing. All right, you see woven into his ossuary tree are not only the bones of the dead, but also bits of beautiful fabric that have been kind of woven in here and there. And Kayla informs you that those are favors given to him by those who declared him their lover above all other lovers.
Be careful, Julian. The last one was a kiss, but you think this guy's gonna have for his boon?
Looking around.
Probably a drink.
Face. It's just after being emotionally wrecked from leaving last temple, he's just There's no way he's getting into it like a puppy pile or anything. There's just no.
Dang, should have got here.
You guys are good.
Should have got here first.
Now, if getting his boon requires you eating one of the grapes off his head.
Ooh.
They are the ripest grapes you've ever seen. They glisten. Now, Maya, religious scholar, this is another confusing one because Lutheria is the goddess of revelry.
Yeah, everyone's looking around like,
Yeah.
Kind of sus. Is there wine like set out?
Oh yeah, I mean, there's not really wine. There are these blowfish that they pass around, and they just like inject themselves with the blowfish.
All right, Orin will take a blowfish and he'll squirt some of the wine out into the water. He'll take a sip.
Some would call that venom, but yeah, you squirt it out to the water and drink it out of the water. Okay.
Well,
it makes you feel some kind of way for sure.
He's pouring one out.
Oh, I got you. That's great.
We're heading up there. Andronicus, you seem hesitant about this guy. You getting any? You still lost in your thoughts of Shibo?
I forgot.
All right, yeah. As you guys approach, he looks up from what he's doing, and doesn't stop what he's doing, and he looks over at you guys and says, "Well, you're new in town." Oh my! He looks right past you, Andronicus, to Julian. Everybody kind of turns and looks at you, and you feel no longer like a scone. You feel like a little antelope that accidentally walked into a leopard convention. There's a part of you that says, we're in danger.
Julie's thinking to himself, that's fine. This is fine. I kind of deserve this a little bit.
Okay. Steve-O says over the network, hey man, if you want to get out of here, that's okay. I mean, I would understand. Everyone would understand if you want to get out of here.
No, we come for boons. We will get our boons. I'm not going to linger here, though.
All right. The Divine Revelry says, why are you here?
We're here for your blessing.
Oh, isn't everyone?
Not more metaphorical than that.
You hear in your head, is this about retrieving the package?
It is.
Oh,
Although that could have been a euphemism as well.
I know. Well, I have a very intimate way of doing things. I hope you're ready for it. If you want to receive my blessing, I'm gonna have to put a part of me inside you.
This is fantasy ancient Greece. What the fuck do you think we do?
All right, fair enough. Do you approach to get his blessing?
Yeah.
Okay.
One's gonna hold back till he sees what's going inside of Andronicus.
I'm sorry, the blessing only shows up after the it is complete. Are you in or are you out?
Yeah,
Essentially.
yeah, send it.
Dang, the quest for power is real. All right.
He's been fucked by worse.
All right, so you see Sibo, he's got what looks like lamp oil, and he's just rubbing it all over his butt as he walks forward.
Oh my god.
He said he's a big guy! I'm a small creature! He's a large!
Oh boy.
Oh, so this is a Diddy type situation.
Too soon.
All right. Julian, you step up or...
I feel like Julian's just kind of too emotionally damaged right now.
Oh shit!
Like having been ripped away from. I mean, you said he experienced pure bliss.
Yeah, it's true.
And all this is just fucking regular debauchery.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the bliss
intimacy,
of right
of a person who, when she looked into your eyes, Julian, she didn't see Julian Mitros. She didn't see student of the Lotus Witch. She didn't see hated of Sidon. She didn't see science experiment of Lutheria. She didn't see like wayward son of a wayward god, Kyra. All she saw was you.
God of beauty.
Oh, she saw the Julie before that.
Oh, yep.
Well, at least that's what he's thinking in his head.
Oh, for sure. She love bombed you hard. All right, so you're gonna hold back. You're gonna hold back. All right.
I feel like Julian's gonna hold back on this.
All right. He rises up, and the person he's with slides away from him. He is an impressive specimen, and as he stands before you, he says, "Well, gentlemen, open your mouths." As he says that, there's a twitching. All right.
Bottoms up.
Assuming it, all right. He places a plump grape in each of your mouths. It is delicious. You gain the benefit. It was an actual grape from his hair, not. Yeah, it wasn't a euphemism for like testicles. Make that clear.
Glad you cleared that up.
The four of you, cause Conway in for pound, I guess. You gain the boon Revelry and Madness.
Perfect.
So how this works is whenever you are confused or maddened,
Oh shit!
you have advantage on your attack rolls, and your crit range increases by 5.
Perfect.
When you first become bloodied during a fight, you can choose to become maddened.
Excellent.
All right. Do you guys linger or do you head out?
All right, I'm gonna head out.
All right. As you're heading out, you hear in your head, Andronicus, the Divine Revelry says, "There's really no rush, darling. I mean, take your time. I'm not going anywhere."
There's no rush for this, but there is a rush for other things that are occurring.
Boring! Alright, so all that's left is the Temple of the Fish King?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm excited for this one.
So why we go to this guy last?
Because everybody else said that everyone else would be offended if we went to him before them.
Okay.
And we can tell him we saved the best for last.
Ooh, that's true.
Dang. Maya, you've been a queen for so long, you're getting real political here. Dang. Good stuff. Let's see. Trying to remember this music. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. As you guys enter, you hear a boisterous voice say, "Ha yes, and then, well, I think you know what happens next." And you see all these sea creatures are listening intently to this story, and he says, "Yes, well, that's when I told the king of the pirates." Oh, and he looks over and says, "We have company, my friends. Go on, grab the good stuff." And the octopi rush over, begin opening cabinets. All right, he assembles himself. It's weird, but like if you could remember your father, Andronicos, this guy kind of reminds you of him. If your father had a monstrously badass crab arm.
Nice.
Yeah.
Or it's like
I
there are 9 giant sharks.
I approach the tree
Okay.
saying, "I've been
Alright.
called Captain Fish, so it's nice to meet the Fish King."
Oh! Well, yes, the Fish King stands before you. Some call me Forces, but I wasn't supposed to tell everyone my name was Forces. We all assumed fake names. Oh, I wasn't supposed to say that either.
It's okay. We know that part.
Well, here's my friend Hamburger Shark, and my other friend Cheeseburger Shark.
Hello, Hamburger Shark. Hello, Cheeseburger Shark. They can understand me. If they talk to me, I can't understand them.
Yeah, they nod. They're down. That's cool. This octopus brings over what looks like Tide Pods, like really big Tide
Nice.
Pods. Yeah. And they offer them to you.
These are all the craze of Mitros right now.
This one just brings over just fucking fish. Just big juicy fish. They're not cooked. They're not descaled. It offers them to you guys as well. And
Hell
he says,
yeah.
"You are guests in my temple. Please drink of these imbibements and eat of the flesh of the beast who served me."
Yeah, I mean, Andronicus will accept.
Oh my god. So General Dolphinius, he's like looking so longingly. He's making like whimpering sounds at those juicy ass fucking fish. But the king puts a hand on his friend's flank as if to steady him. It is hard to see such temptations given to outsiders, but this is the chosen one.
Mile will take 2 of those, I guess 3 of them.
Oh, okay.
And bring them to the other ones, to the 3.
Aww.
And eat with them.
Okay. As you do, the Fish King looks over and says, "Oh, hey, Pontus! It's my friend the king. One king calls out to another king. How goes it? Is there still a war?" And Pontus says, "Yes, the war never ends against the Marrow. But that is not why we are here. Fish King, we have brought the chosen one." And the Fish King looks around and says, "Chose what?" And he says, "No, from the prophecy." And he says, "The prophecy?" Scratches his head with his claw arm. "Catch me up on that again." Kayla clears her throat and says, "Lord Forces, the prophecy of your freedom." Says, "Oh, the prophecy, yes, of course. I would not have forgotten such an important thing. Yes, of course. Hey, wait a minute. What's wrong with your trident? Let me see that." He takes the king's trident and he says, "Hey, This thing lost all its magic. Kayla looks away and blushes, and then says, "Huh. Well, magic's real screwy right now. I could understand why it might not work. Here, I'll just get you another one." And he just like makes the trident of fish command, and like hands it to the
Infinite
king.
tridents of fish command. Holy.
The king says, "Really? Is it all right?" And he says, "It's fine. Go on, take it." Dolphinius, how are things? And Dolphinius says, well, they're very good, Fish King. Thank you for asking. And then the Fish King says, so, congratulations on being the chosen one. And he shakes Dolphinius's fin with his crab claw. And Kayla looks really embarrassed. She looks around. And she says, well, Lord Forces, that is not the chosen one. He says, well, that's who I choose. Dolphinius is great. And she says, well, you don't... Well, that's not how it works. You can't choose. What do you mean? I'm a god. I do what I want. And she says, well, yes, but not when it comes to this. It's a prophecy. And he says, oh, I hate prophecies. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Hey, you there. You seem like a cool guy. You want to hang out?
You remind me of my father, actually, I think.
Oh, I might be your father. I'm very, fertile. I do like to, well, I like to fuck. I mean, just ask her. The octopus, blushes. She puts a couple of tentacles to shy her face away. And cheeseburger shark. Oh, man.
I don't.
And, you know, sometimes mermaids, you know, I'm into all of it. You know what I'm saying? Well, if I am your dad, I just want you to know, proud of you. And he puts his claw on your shoulder.
Thank you. I feel like I haven't heard that from a fatherly figure in a long time.
Well, it makes sense if I'm your dad. You know, we've never met before. Sorry I wasn't there for you. Here, why don't we throw the trident around? You go over there, and I'll throw the trident at you, and you try not to get impaled, and then you throw it back at me. All right, and I mean, this could literally go on for an hour if no one stops them.
I rage.
I mean,
oh shit! Okay.
I grow larger than he is.
Oh, nice. He says, "Oh, well, that's definitely my boy. Look at that. Look at how big he is."
Orange is happy Andronicus found his dad. Like, he can take as long as he wants.
Yeah. All right. He says, well, I'm not going to be outdone by my own boy. Check this out. And he gets to 5x5.
Hey, there we go. I was that big
as
one.
he does, he like knocks over this fucking brazier. There are no fires here because he doesn't like fire. But he knocks over the brazier, it crumbles, it knocks over this crypt, the fucking bones spill out. Kayla looks distraught. She rushes over, is trying to fix everything. The king goes to help her. And yeah, you guys just chuck the trident back and forth?
A couple times. But
okay.
Talking
Sibo looks away angrily.
In between talking like, so we're gonna see about freeing you from this
oh, I'd love to get out of this place. Yeah, we got trapped in here by the Stormlord. Yeah, came over here with some of my friends and family on the recommendation of a family friend, and man, it was pretty good at first. I was I guess I could tell you you're a man now. This isn't inappropriate, man. I had it bad for this Titan girl. Man. And he shows with his crab in his hand, just like that she had massive titties. He wants you to know that she had he's like, they were huge. I mean, whoo, mind-blowing. And I was really making somewhere, you know. I think we were maybe 4 dates away from petting each other through the over the tunic, you know what I'm saying? And then I guess our brothers showed up, and it's a little weird, but I guess they were together. And that's fine. You know, a lot of people do that. You know, when you're gods, you don't have as many options, I guess. Well, I mean, I think you do. I'm getting off track. But anyways, he was so mad. He tried to beat us all up, but we kind of whooped his ass pretty hard. And then he started crying. And then this, an abomination beyond all reason rose up from the seas and just beat the shit out of us. He got like his second wind, the storm guy, and he just went crazy. It was like he was summoning the power of the planet. Yeah, we got imprisoned and the city got destroyed, and it was just a whole mess. And I don't know. It's been at least how long has it been, Kayla? Like 50 years? And she said, it's been about 5,000 years, my lord. He said, 5,000? Kayla, you look great. And she says, oh, no, I'm not 5,000 years. I took over the position from my mother, who does look very similar to me. He says, oh, that's probably what it is. You're not my daughter, are you? And she says, I don't think so. He says, all right. Oh, man, all this thinking has made me tired. He heads over and he starts gobbling down fish. Kayla looks over at all of you and she mouths, sorry, I am.
That's awesome.
When the father-son catch game started, Julian started tearing up a bit. Again, deep in his feels, and like he's had to step out of the temple. Like he just had.
Oh wow! So you're gonna go outside. All right.
When you go outside, Steve-O's already there. He couldn't stand to watch that disgusting display. He looks at you and he just hugs you and just starts sobbing.
I hug him back and I also sob. We're just having a cry fest out here.
In my mind, it's like, oh, so this is what it's like to have parents.
Do you need to go outside?
No, she's okay.
Okay.
She's lived a long life without having parents, so and she's never found them. She doesn't know what she's missing.
Fair. Conway says, Master Oren, this man is very confusing.
Who would have thunk that the father of Andronicus was imprisoned here all along?
Oh, is that his name? It's Andronicus?
Indeed.
I keep forgetting it. I was too embarrassed to ask.
It's kind of to hang around him long enough for it to stick type of deal.
Oh, all right. It must be very hard to pronounce. Andronicus. No, it seems pretty easy.
Got it.
This guy starts getting sniffed by Hamburger Shark.
Oh, careful there, Conway. Yeah, try to watch out. Oh, okay. You want to go over there? Oh.
The Fish King says, hey, Hamburger, you leave this guy alone. Remember, we don't eat the humanoids. And Hamburger looks so sad as it swims away. And then he whispers to you, Oren, he says, that's what I tell the priestess anyways.
Oren grins at him, eh?
Being big takes a lot out of me.
Well, we should.
He actually makes that sound when he shrinks. He actually makes the womp 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 sound when he shrinks.
Got style.
Well, I was telling a story about my adventures with the Pirate King. You're welcome to listen if you'd like.
Pirate King Bubbles?
No.
Must be a different story then. We'd like to get out of your hair. We'd like to set about.
It was actually the Pirate King Sinbad. Have you heard of him? You have not heard. This is a weird name. No? Well.
Sinbad, yes.
Gather
most
round.
of them
I will
are.
tell you of his adventures. And he proceeds to start telling you the entire Sinbad movie starring Michelle Pfeiffer and Brad Pitt, an animated masterpiece. If you have not seen it, you need to check it out.
It's a good movie.
Would Andronicos know this by his trip to Hawaii?
I don't think so.
Let's see, stop by like a defunct
I only watched a few
blockbuster.
movies, I think.
Yeah, it's kind of a hidden gem. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he had a lot to do on that all expense paid trip to Hawaii. Yeah. All right, he's just gonna tell this story. It's gonna take roughly 2 or 3 hours.
Well, before you get too into this, we'd like to get out of your hair and get started on
anything for you, son. What do you need?
We're here to accept your blessing.
There's a fish in your face. She offers it to you.
I mean, yeah, I'll eat the fish.
She backs away. You were saying, son, there is a Tide Pod in your face.
Oh yeah, Tide Pod.
You had something to say to me? Hamburger shows up for some scritches.
I offhanded
He
this.
rolls over and shows you his belly.
Yeah, we'll scritch the belly.
Okay. Well, spit it out, boy. What do you need?
Sorry. We're here to accept your blessing before we go and go about freeing you all.
Are you sure you could handle that sort of power?
We've been
Wait, you want my blessing for free?
No, for freeing you. So that we can go about freeing you.
Oh, you want my blessing after you free me?
We would like your blessing to facilitate us freeing you.
What did you say?
It'll make it.
He reaches for his initiative dice.
It'll help us free you.
You watch your mouth around me, boy.
Sorry, sir.
Go to your room and drunk.
Why don't you try again without those fancy words?
We'd like your boon, please.
Oh, yeah, sure. He reaches into his beard and he pulls out Tridents of Fish Command. Well, how many do we need? He just keeps pulling them out from his beard.
So he just has a beard full of Tridents of Fish Command. There's no magical component involved.
That's ridiculous. His beard's not made of tridents. His beard makes the tridents.
It's a beard of holding?
No. That's silly. Where did you guys think all of the Tridents of Fish Command come from that are in every 5th edition adventure? Anyways, already hands you one. He says, You look like you're a little clumsy. I'll give you 2. Here you go.
Sweet.
Alright, here's one for you, Junior.
Thank you.
Yeah, sure. What's your name, little boy? He says, Conway, sir. He says, I'm not your father, am I? And Conway says, I don't think so, sir. He says, oh, well. All right. I saw your head. I thought maybe your mother was an octopus. Conway looks really upset. And then he takes his Trident of Fish Command. All right. Does he? Hold on. Take the Trident. Take it. There you go. All right.
Firmly grasped it.
He says, what about you, ma'am? You are new around here. You can't see Maya, but he does wink at you. Here you go. You feel something being pressed against your muzzle. It is hard and metal.
I do have blind sight while in this form. So.
All right, it is your blind sight tells you it's a Trident of Fish Command.
All right.
Do you take it?
I guess she'll take it.
This is a boon from a god. Are you sure?
It's not permanent. I don't have to attune to it. So
I mean, it's symbolic. All right.
I can hold yours if you want, Maya.
yeah, sure.
All right. Having my third tried to fish command.
Okay. Maya, with your incredible hearing, but inability to understand the language that they're speaking, you know that they're gossiping over there. Andronicos, would you like to roll perception check to listen in?
Sure.
Okay. All right. All right. I'm just gonna tell you, you hear the conversation completely wrong. And so basically you hear, remarkable to think that that druid has fallen in love with the Fish King. And then Dolphinius says, yes, I will admit, I had my eye on her, but oh well. And then the king says, love will find a way. And that's your take from the conversation. Canonically, though, that's not what they said, but that is what you think that they said. Because this guy does not stop talking, so it was kind of hard to pick up what they were saying. All right. He says, now that we've booned or whatever, come, listen to the tale of Sinbad.
What do you mean?
All right, do you guys spend the next 2 to 3 hours listening to the tale of Sinbad?
I mean, Oren sits down, but
I mean, I feel like Skilla was in that movie. Wasn't
true. She? Yeah, the massive lady. Was that Skilla?
No, that was Cersei. Right? I know that
Eris.
I know. Oh, it's Eris. Yeah, Eris was the god of what now?
Chaos.
It was called Sinbad: Legend of the Seven Seas. There we go. Nice. That was a great movie. I think I'm gonna watch it again. I mean, not right now. That'd be weird, but
he wheels out the CRT on the rolling stand. Throws it in the VHS.
He creates a beautiful story with his amazing storytelling skills.
Nice. All right.
Yeah.
I mean, if we got places to be, we can leave. But
I mean, he has a passive performance of 30.
Oh man, guys, I think we need to hear this. Might help us somehow.
All right. Well, if you do listen, I have the salient points for you. You want them?
Yeah.
I feel like after a certain point, Julian and Suda might pull themselves together after like 30, 45 minutes after having a really good cry. And eventually he'll like chime in. You'll hear, can we go? I mean,
hold on. It's just getting good.
Do we have a what's getting good?
We can't leave halfway through the story, Julian.
What story? I don't understand what's going on.
He's retelling.
You're having a weird deja vu about something that you can't remember, but you remember a man similar to this, with a similar voice, that would tell you stories of great Triton heroes throughout the history of your people.
Who could that have been?
Yeah, I think Andronicus is just sort of stuck here trying.
Is this my dad?
He can't remember.
All right, here's the summary. Sinbad, a charming rogue and sailor, embarks on a dangerous quest to retrieve the Book of Peace and save his childhood friend, Prince Proteus. The goddess Eris, the deity of discord, frames Sinbad for stealing the Book of Peace and promises him riches if he allows Proteus to be executed in his place. Sinbad initially plans to abandon the quest, but Marina, Proteus' fiancée, sneaks aboard his ship to ensure he follows through. Together they sail through treacherous seas and face mythical creatures like sirens, a rock, that's a bird, not a stone, and a giant fish. Sinbad and his crew eventually reach Eris' realm, Tartarus, where they confront her. Eris tests Sinbad's morality by offering him the book if he answers truthfully whether he would save his friend or himself. Sinbad's honesty surprises Eris, and she reluctantly returns the book. I mean, that summary really doesn't make it sound very exciting, but it was a really good
pretty good,
movie. Yeah, it was a good movie. Other themes are friendship, loyalty, and sacrifice, and the conflict between self-interest and altruism, and the redemption and personal growth that characters can experience.
All right, I'm sold.
Okay. Yeah. When Maya, you may give. Actually, all of you can give me an insight roll during the story. Okay. Oh shit. All right. Damn. Okay. Orin, Julian, and Maya, you get a feeling that he knows Eris personally, and that she is a real entity, not made up for the story. Also, that the story is actually somewhat true. There's a lot of weird embellishments and stuff like that. But yeah, like he talks about Eris like he knows her personally, and he also really hams up the giant fish, like self-insert kind of the giant, like ups the giant fish. All right. Also, you glean from the description of this Eris character that it kind of just sounds like Lutheria.
Hmm.
All right, that's all I got for you.
All right. Orin thanks the Fish King, bows and gets up.
All right, you guys head out.
Think so.
You know, now that I'm thinking about it, I guess they do kind of have a similar vibe.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Okay. You guys head back out. It would be nighttime, Sibo tells you. It would be probably 10 o'clock at night at this point. You guys have been running hard all day, traveling, sailing, all that jazz. Do you want to rest for the night, or are you ready to just literally dive into this chasm and fight the mother of all sea monsters?
I kind of feel like we dive in because we had a long rest before we started this.
Yeah, I haven't really done anything.
You got your eyeballs back yet?
Not 10 more hours.
We should probably wait 10 hours so Maya can see. So that Julian doesn't have to burn all his points on subtle spell.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
10 more hours, damn. Thought it was 24 hours.
Yeah. We remember we rested 8 hours after we came back in the morning.
Damn.
We woke up in the morning, went there, came back at like 10 in the morning, long rested, then got on the boat.
Well, then you should be good at 10 p.m. No?
Well, it sort of happened like around like 9 a.m.
9 a.m. of this day.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a long day, man.
Damn, alright, well, let's head out. Let's go sleep.
Alright. So, you guys settle in to sleep. You gain the benefits of a long rest, and when you wake, those particular maladies of silence and blindness have faded.
I would have to eat the fish then. I can't sleep while shaved.
Oh shit. Okay. I mean, do you share your malady with the people?
So what?
Like that, you know, do you tell your team that you're not gonna be able to go to sleep in wild form?
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. I mean.
So no, what she's gonna do is she's gonna eat the fish.
Oh wow. Okay. All right. You eat the fish, crunching the bones. And
yeah. She wanted to just
swim down.
See what happened first to them before she did it.
Okay. All right, Delphinius, you can't hang out with them anymore. You gotta get back to work. All right. Yeah. So you guys settle in. To your seabeds. Yeah. I don't know if you guys ever slept underwater before, but it's like real chill. Zero
Every room has a
gravity.
waterbed.
Yeah, every room is a waterbed. Do you all sleep where you can see Sibo?
Of course.
Yes.
Okay. Sibo is still, and you would know this with your insight, Maya. Sibo is a mess after witnessing that father-son display between Big Fish Idiot and Andronicus. Like he's really like off his game. Like he keeps like whenever he does anything that's not like perfect, he just starts berating himself.
I don't know why it came in as a.
As an elephant? I don't either.
Considering how distraught Sibo is, who does he become the little spoon to? Well, since we're all sleeping together, basically.
Oh man, no one. He is that distraught. He just puts his back to the wall and like stares out at everybody. Oh, let me see if I could fix your
I got it. I
sheet,
got
Maya.
it.
Oh, okay. I was like, I don't know why it's giving you randos.
Like the looks like the mod that lets you switch, like flip
Uh-huh.
the Momos token thing seems to be off.
Oh. Alright, let me manage mods. Momo. Oh, geez. Okay.
I mean, it's almost time.
Okay.
We could do it after.
It's okay. Alright, so as you guys slumber, one thing that's really nice is you don't have any dreams. The dreams have been coming pretty hot and heavy, and so it's nice to like not have any dreams for a change. Is there anything that I need to know that you guys get up to?
I think
Nothing
Julie needs to
special.
make a charisma save or maybe a wisdom save about whether or not he goes back.
Oh, if he sneaks back there? Oh, dang. Okay. All right.
I'm still downloading world data right now, though.
Oh, no worries. Let me see. I will let you know what her DC of her abilities would be, and you can decide if you feel like you really need to do that or not. DC 27.
I don't want to derail us, so never mind.
Oh, okay. All right.
Just roll on the carousal table. You're feeling rowdy.
Table? Oh yeah, do you want to carouse here?
No, I don't think Julie wants to carouse. I think he would want to go specifically back.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, Julian.
It's just I feel like if Julie, like if I make the decision for Julian to roll to see if he resists, and it doesn't hit the DC, that he's going to go back, and that's going to just throw things off. So we're not going to do that.
Fair enough. So we'll say maybe that you're like sitting in the window, like looking out towards
the
temple district. Okay, great. A female voice says, "What you looking at?"
What could be?
All right. You look over and you see this sea siren, and she says, "What could be? Ooh, well, have I got good news for you? My boss would like to talk to you about what could be. It would have come sooner, but it would have been kind of sacrilegious to interrupt your tour of the gods and all that jazz. But now that you're back, it's not too late, right? You want to come on by the estate? We could have
Who do you
some
work for?
late night snacks. Who do I work for? Only the coolest guy in the whole ocean. Lord Viron?
I'm afraid we're not from this region, so the
I know.
name is
That's why he wants to
welcoming.
talk to you.
I don't want to disturb my friends while they're resting.
Oh, that's fine. Why don't you? I
Perhaps
mean, it could just be, you could just come with me and talk to him on behalf of your group. Or, I guess maybe you need some rest. How about after you guys are done sleeping or whatever, you swing on by the estate? Huh? We'll have brunch.
I think we can come by for brunch. Yes.
Great. That's wonderful. Okay. Well, I guess I'll see you then. And she starts to swim away.
After this interaction, Julian kind of realizes, oh yeah, I should sleep instead of pining. And he does get some rest.
All right. Fair enough. Okay. That seems like a pretty... Yeah, all right. So the scene will kind of fade, and you guys will rest and sleep.
Mm.
All right. And then we'll have one closing scene. So we'll take you back to the tabletop. Okay. So, let's see. Okay. So this is Oren, who is the Dreamwalker, who is down in the Nether Seas.
Oh boy, hold on, I'm loading world data.
Okay. I mean, you don't really know. I mean, it's theater of the mind.
Okay, yeah, send it.
So what would you be up to while the group is up
Oh,
dealing with?
oh boy.
Would this be before or after your soul retrieval mission?
This was
That you have
before.
going. Okay.
So he's probably still like kind of vaguely defined. He's probably like laying on the what's their barge called?
The Hypnos, yeah.
Hypnos, yeah, okay. He's probably laying in his room on the Hypnos, like laying in his cot after he's probably laying there with like his mouth sewn shut or something because he like tried to kill Thylea again, and she's like tormenting him. So he's probably laying there.
Oh, this was during your hardcore training sequence. Gotcha.
This was when he was still trying to suss out her weaknesses and kill her a couple times, but was unable.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So
he's just laying there waiting for one of the sirens or something to come and let him know that they need him to do something.
All right, fair enough. So like, you don't sleep well in this period of time. One, because you don't really need to sleep in the Nether Seas. You do it out of habit, and because the rules tell you to. And then two, she keeps trying to have you killed. So you are definitely aware when someone is standing next to your hammock. It is a tall, thin woman with an eye patch who favors white and blacks. And she says, hello, Dreamwalker.
He turns around and
you've got a little something on your face. And
yeah.
She, with a fingernail, just kind of slices the threads on your mouth.
He slowly, he turns over in the cot, sitting up, and he shows that he's got like a dagger that he had hidden.
I'm
I know
here
you.
to ask a couple of questions. Did you help kill the Fates?
Orin's gonna make an insight check.
Okay. Let's see. I mean, she seems pretty serious about this. Like, this isn't a practical joke.
Who wants to know?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Electo, one of the three Furies. The three Furies. And, I'm just trying to sort something out. There's a lot of things that have been happening lately that don't make a lot of sense to me.
You're the ones that sent the Geigen to kill Andronicus.
Huh? Oh, no. That was the Fates. Well, really, that was the Lotus Witch, but... I mean,
The Fates.
I guess if you want to blame someone else, you just give something a title, and then people are like, oh, well, it must have been that person. Like, if I hired an assassin, I would be like, make sure you tell everyone that you're the assassin of Lutheria, and then everyone would think that Lutheria sent the assassin, not me, and that's pretty classic. So I'm not sure why the Lotus Witch would have your friend killed. She's a bit of a kook, a little crazy. She's also, sadly, outside of our jurisdiction.
All right, yeah, he's unsure what game she's playing at, so he just says, "No,
Listen,
that's."
I just want to do right. I need to know that I'm not making a mistake here. But your friend Chandris, who's so believable, he swore a blood oath to the goddess. I read the truth in the rivulets of blood. He was not lying. And I know he is a famed liar, a spy, and a traitor, a backstabber of, well, few mortals could even claim to be on his level. But this was an honest truth. But how could it be true when you're all so pathetic? There's no way you could have done it. It doesn't make sense. My sisters told me not to stress about it, but I can't stop thinking about it. And how could they have done it without you?
Here's a prophecy, or resourceful.
No, but the prophecy said you must stand together. And you have been here the whole time, haven't you? That's what Lutheria told me.
If Chandra said that the Heroes of Prophecy defeated the Fates, then they did.
But did you?
He just keeps staring at her.
Well, we've taken your friends into custody. They are going to be erased from existence. I was hoping you could give me some information that might save them, but fine, play your games. It's not like you'll miss them. Memories of them will be erased as well.
Hold on. You're truly not here, sent by Lutheria.
No, I don't take orders from that brat. That spoiled child, that sadistic little monster. No. Ew. The Furies are above such trivialities as gods.
You said Chandra swore an oath. The Heroes of Prophecy killed the Fates.
Yes.
You would know if he was lying.
Which is how I know that it's true. But it just doesn't make sense. The others, they are so convinced that they didn't.
But you would destroy them on the belief without evidence or proof.
We have evidence, we have proof. There are new fates. The hags are gone. Arasta defeated. Do you know who the fates are now? The Lotus Witch? That creature? And then...
He frowns at that,
And then New Versi.
Versi.
And then...
That's
New
good.
Versi. Not Old Versi. I don't think Old Versi is with us anymore. And then... some girl...
Corinna?
No, she had white hair. Falana.
Hmm.
Of
That's a
Astoria.
good choice. Strange
Is
choice.
it though? Is a
But
mortal really capable of being a fate? This is also strange. My sisters, they're really upset about it, but they don't want to talk about it. They never talk about anything. They just keep things bottled up. But things are changing, and I'm scared.
if there are already new fates in place, what is the issue?
Well, the loom is broken. Your friends broke the loom of creation. Surely you've noticed that magic has gone haywire.
I thought that's just how things were down here.
No. You're
So,
just in the basement of the house. It's not that different.
so the bigger issue at hand is not so much that the fates have been killed, but that the loom has been broken.
No, I think it's all a big issue. You know what? You're impossible. And she just walks through the wall and vanishes, leaving you probably with a lot of questions. And that's where we'll end the session.
Damn. Warren goes back to laying in his cot. Definitely Lutheria shenanigans.
Oh my god. Fantastic. All right. Let's see.
Only interruption service. We got extra life coming up on the 2nd. But we should be on the 3rd. Yeah, coming up on the 3rd. So we should be good for the 13th, the 20th, and the 27th. But then on the 3rd, we will have a day off for extra life. Does anybody have any announcements before we adjourn?
Nope.
All right, great.
Nope.
I hope everybody has a good week, and we will continue this next time.
Alright, thanks for the game.
All right. Night, guys.
Thanks everybody for
Good
watching.
night.